8 minutes past the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying yourself today as we get the day started. Some of you have been at it. Whatever the case, thanks a lot. We're here and fired up. We got Moultrie talk about the great outdoors, plus give away some cool stuff. And we'll talk to John Maxwell. He's part of the Impact Leadership Conference, a virtual event going to happen Wednesday, December the 8th, 9 to 12 Central. We'll talk to John Maxwell today about that and catch up with him. It's Gobble Gobble Week. That's always on the table. You never know. And the great city of Coleman, I'm headed your way today. We'll break all that down, have a good time. Look over here to my right. He's a little frowny, but I don't know. I think it's because he's looking at something he's not too sure about. We've been breaking down some stories prior to the show. I'm talking about Greg Burgess. And right there, his next day guy, he found him something in the storage room, and so he's wearing it. It's Michael Helms, and right in there is one Eddie Van Adler who's got TV rolling. What's up, guys? How are y'all? Y'all good?
Yeah.
Y'all fired up? Ready to go?
It's like a treasure hunt in the storage room.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, yeah. You weren't here that day, I guess.
God forbid y'all put it on my desk.
Well, I'm sure it sat in my office in a box for a week like everything else does.
I thought I'd found me something yesterday, Greg. It has a big box of stuff back there. I thought, man, these are nice. I like these a lot. I start going and handing them out. Speedy's like, we got those months ago.
Yeah.
He's like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Why is it
I'm like,
putting it on my desk?
I'm sorry. I was trying to clothe JC, trying to clothe Reese.
Yeah.
I couldn't find anything to fit Braden, but I was like, man, this is perfect for them. I even took a double X, and I was even feeling bad for Bubba because there was no triple X. I was like, well, Bubba's not going to get one. You know, Speedy's like, Helms, we've had these for months.
They run a little big, though. I think he might be able to do it.
They're comfy. They're good. Yeah. I needed it this morning when I was going to the dumpster taking some stuff. It's cold out there.
It's a little chilly out. It's a little chilly out.
Look at you, Mr. Headed to do a remote today, Jack's Western Wear.
Yeah. Exit 304, 65 in Coleman. I will be there today, noon to 2. So hopefully some of you in Coleman that don't get to come hang out with us will come by and see us.
I was looking.
Try on some boots.
Well, I found me some shoes a minute ago. I was just simply putting their website in show notes, their Facebook page, so people would know to go see you today.
Sure.
And I thought, well, I like those shoes right there.
Yeah.
I may give Speedy a little check card and let him pick me out some today.
Huh? D-wide.
You could order them online. I used to pick them up at the store.
Well,
if you want
that maybe work
that works too. I'll bring it back.
Yeah.
We got quite the history, Greg, with Jack's Western Wear.
We do. They've dressed us many times as cowboys.
They have. Do you remember them?
That's back in rodeo days.
Rodeo.
Do you remember them bringing clothes to the studio?
Yes,
Boots and everything.
us modeling it.
And we modeled it, yes.
We tried different ones.
Those shirts.
Some of it was outrageous.
And then we went to the rodeo.
They're responsible for a couple of cowboy hats that I own because I'd never had a cowboy hat up to that point.
Do you know? Let me give you a little bit of something here that you probably forgot about. All right, so Jack's Western and Outdoor Wear in Coleman were sponsoring the rodeo that was in Birmingham.
Yeah, bull riding.
And bull riding. And so we were in conjunction with them, and we were all together on it. And so they did what Greg just talked about. Well, that same weekend where the event was taking place, I was coaching Reese's travel ball team in North Alabama. Just follow me on this. So I had to leave the house knowing that I was going to have to go from the tournament to the event that they asked us to go to, right? Yeah. So I had to take everything with me that they asked us to wear.
Cowboy clothes on.
And so one of the boys, with the hotel we were staying at, one of the boys saw me with a cowboy hat. And he said, hey, Coach Speedy, if we win and sweep today, you have to wear the cowboy hat on third base coaching tomorrow or whatever. He didn't say it like that. His voice didn't sound like that. And so I'm like, okay, man, that's no problem. And so guess what happened?
They won,
and I had to coach in my black cowboy hat that I still have.
But you can't believe how I kept sun off of it.
No, but so I was just thinking, though, because me was secondhand. The other team probably didn't know what we were about. And they thought I was some bip over there with a cowboy hat on.
He can't even wear a cap.
Yeah. But so I had to wear it all day long.
Oh, wow.
Do you remember when we were out and had a remote outside the event and we were in our cowboy clothes? And we signed an autograph, and then we realized the person actually thought we were bull riders.
Yes.
They had nothing to do with the show or anything.
Which means we were kind of pulling it off.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all played the part well. You really did.
Hey, let me tell you something. There's some bad A's that ride those.
Yeah, crazy.
Bulls.
Oh,
good.
Yeah.
Hey, crazy. And
I
know
remember we trained with the bullfighters.
Yes.
And we got in there with them.
And then what's that big old wide bull? What's the name of that? What kind is that?
He's some African something.
Yeah.
He's got them giant horns that would let little kids sit on it and get their picture made.
I honestly think his horns would touch both sides of this room.
And they were this big around.
Yeah. I forget what kind it was, but my goodness gracious, that thing was big. Golly.
But anyway.
And so we were talking to and forgive me here, I don't know the names of the guys, but I call them the rodeo clowns, but they probably want to is they just bullfighters.
They're bullfighters.
And some of the guys
that does sound better than clowns.
Yeah.
Which they come from the rodeo clown.
Yeah.
Right.
But they actually, what I'm saying, they judge them on their interaction. They actually compete with each other.
Right.
The rodeo, they do that other too, save the riders. Okay. But they actually have a competition, and they grade it by how close you get to the bull without getting thrown up in the stands and stuff.
Well, those are the guys.
There it is.
Yeah, man, that's it right there.
Right.
That thing was so intimidating.
That's
too.
a longhorn there.
There's something about seeing it from the stands, but when you're right there on the dirt looking at it, you're like, holy moly.
And he was gentle.
But the rodeo fighters, they looked at us, and those are the guys you want to listen to.
Yeah.
You know, hey, stay behind me, whatever. And we started talking to a couple of them, and a couple of them were from the flagship market and were familiar with the show, and they were telling us the story of how they started and what they're doing. Extremely athletic guys, but man, they're wearing knee braces and stuff. And Adler, of course, has found some quick footage of this thing coming out. I don't know what I got on.
Are those red? Am I
Greg,
wearing
Greg, you got
I'm
your
sure.
socks pulled up too. I guess that's part of it.
What are we doing? Good gracious alive. There he is. There he is. Look at that. We're just watching videos, what we're doing right now. We're in the
don't turn away from them, Greg.
That's when they turned the BJCC into this. They were hosting the event, and man, that was quite a day.
He's gentle. The one with the big horns, but they let the other ones out, and they weren't. Remember they said don't let if they come straight at you, you can't get away from them.
No.
Remember they showed that video of Junior Seau when he got in there bullfighting and that one ran over him. Yeah,
like it was nothing. So anyway, so I'll be at Jackson. I'm just saying that's quite a history, and then here we are going back today. That's going to be kind of fun.
It is
a little chilly, but we'll see. We'll figure it out.
It is,
but chilly, in front of some tough guys like that, I can't act like I'm cold.
Nah,
guys going into into there to get boots and some Wrangler jeans and stuff like that. They've been out.
Well, it looks like they got stuff that tennis playing Helms would like.
Well, they got it all.
I mean, I'm sitting there looking at the site, and I'm thinking, man, I need to.
Yeah. So if you're coming down from the Huntsville market or coming up from Birmingham, exit 304, just look for the big red building. It's Jack's Western and Outdoor Wear. I'll be there noon to 2 if you're listening or watching on the 23rd of November. It is Thanksgiving week. Hard to believe we're just a couple of days away.
It's on us.
From eating turkey. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
All right, 21 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the Rick and Bubba Show. Next hour, an hour from now, actually, Dan Moultrie will be in to talk to Great Outdoors. And a lot of Black Friday sales going on with Pradco and Moultrie. So they'll be talking about that, teasing some of that. I know a lot of you are already getting ready for the Christmas holidays and trying to get out and get ahead of it. Meeting a lot of you, actually. And that means that some of you are also putting up your Christmas decorations early. We discussed that yesterday. We won't rehash that. I did see one neighbor in the Cove. It looks like they've started. And I think once the first one goes, everybody will go.
The dominoes will fall, friend.
Can't do it today. But my day that I'm thinking about doing it is Wednesday, Thanksgiving Eve.
Okay.
That afternoon, going ahead and doing it. So when I take off for Thanksgiving and head up to Huntsville to see my parents with the family, and then Black Friday, you got the UAB home football game. They're hosting UTEP at 1 p.m. Central. If some of you want to go watch some great D1 football and you got the afternoon available, that's a great place to go.
Blazers out in the new digs.
Yeah, Protective Stadium, downtown Birmingham. So that's happening Friday. So I'll look up and it'll be Saturday and see if I do it all Wednesday, it's done.
Yeah.
How you feel about that?
No, I like it. I think you ought to. If you can knock it out earlier, the better, I say.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's kind of
I
where
don't have these before Thanksgiving rolls, and I get why people have them. I just don't have them.
Yeah, but if it's
here's my deal: when it's convenient for you, so that you're not worrying about it on the days you actually want to enjoy.
Right.
Yeah.
And Rick gave his analogy yesterday about Chris Stapleton and the headliner and all that, but which is kind of funny. But I'm just thinking if it's late Wednesday, which is Thanksgiving, if it's late, I mean, then really nobody's going to hardly even see it because I'll be finishing right before dark. You wake up, it's Thanksgiving. You come back, and, I mean, it's already done.
Yeah, that's me. I want to enjoy it.
We'll kind of see how that plays out. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. We could take your phone calls. You help produce this hour. But before then, we're just kind of looking around at some of the stories, some updates. I saw an update from this this driver of the SUV in Wisconsin, the Christmas parade, that unfortunately, I think, what did it kill 5? And there's a lot of others that are very seriously injured.
Critical condition.
Even some children. But so it's a wannabe rapper, and he has got I'm talking about the
Well, he's got a rap sheet.
The rap sheet is as long as this board here that I'm running right now. And he just, if I heard it correctly, he just posted a $1,000 bail for running over his baby mama, I think.
Yeah.
And so apparently there was a domestic disturbance that the cops were responding to that he was a part of.
Yeah.
Prior to the cops getting there, he left the house, and when the cops got there, he was gone. But he took off at a high speed, and then I don't know how he ended up getting through the barricade and focusing on the parade, but apparently he's got a history of running people over. And so I know that a lot of the media, because this doesn't fit their narrative, they're kind of starting to pull back a little bit on this story. But, man, you're at a Christmas parade standing on the side of the road and you're marching and all of a sudden something comes plowing through. That's sad. And hopefully the death toll does not climb. There's a couple that aren't out of the woods yet as far as recovery. So that's kind of an update on that situation. Yesterday we talked about they ID'd the guy, they got him, all this kind of stuff. But that's a little bit of the history of the guy.
16 cases. He's had charged with 16 crimes since 1999.
Fine upstanding citizen sounds like
16.
Yeah.
I bet those people that were affected by this wish he hadn't posted bail.
Yeah. I look, I'm all about second chances, but at some point you got to realize we just need to leave this guy locked up.
Yeah, some people can't. They
can't get it
act
together.
right. They can't mingle with people.
So he's been freed on bail twice this year already, despite an active warrant in Nevada.
And I was hearing them talking about that bail reform and all that they've come out with. That's pretty much how he got out. In the past, before all those laws were passed, that he probably wouldn't have been out.
You want to know what in Nevada what he's got a warrant out for?
What?
Violating the state's sex crime law. This is a great guy here.
Yeah, nice guy.
Nice guy.
But for $1,000, we'll let him out.
Yeah, let him out.
Just let him out.
As he plows through a parade.
You can't even go to a parade. And it's sad that you have to do this, but I find myself sometimes when I'm out in public, and I know it's smart to do, and everybody's like, well, Speedy, I do that too. You not only are you looking around, but you're also going, okay, what's my exit strategy? You know,
How
and
about
just
if-
little simple things.
How about
which
if
is,
you pull into I don't know how you end up in a parade.
Mm-hmm.
Do you go, oh, I'm in a parade, do you stomp the gas? Is that what you do? You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah.
sorry, you stop. I mean,
Right.
well, he just stomped the gas.
Yeah. And I didn't realize how fast he was going until we showed the video yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, and that one scene where he just flies by the camera, I mean, he is flying.
And that little girl is standing there, and he just narrowly misses her.
Mm-hmm.
It's scary.
It really is. But we, Adler and I were just talking off air a little bit about, you know, when we're out in public, kind of some strategy we use, which is just really the state of where we are as a society. And I guess you're seeing all this stuff in California where these looters are just storming buildings
Well,
and
they call
just
it flash mob
Yeah.
robberies. They all pull up, and it's like there's so many of us, we're just going to overwhelm them. And they're taking stuff, going out, putting it in their car, and just, you know.
Nordstrom's, I think, was the latest of it.
They
And
just go in to start ripping stuff off the shelves and going out and putting
so
it in their
what if
car.
you're in there shopping and you're just there wanting to shop, and then all of a sudden that starts out?
What was your place of business? How
Yeah.
about that? Wow.
There's a lot of people, and we've talked about
Hey,
this.
defunding police and telling everybody
Yeah.
to stand down hadn't any effect at all.
Yeah.
Right. See, this is what you're seeing. This is the results of that.
I was
They can't do
reading a
anything to
story.
us.
Target, Walgreens, CVS, and stuff. The amount of money they lose every year from just theft
Yeah.
is unbelievable. And I think was it Walgreens that said we're out of San Francisco. We're done.
Yeah.
We're gone. We're
Yeah,
closing out.
We can't afford to
handle
stay
it.
in business because our stuff gets stole so much we can't make a profit.
Yeah, yeah. That's just it's just kind of where we are right now, which is just not a good thing. That's kind of why Terry just wants to stay home and watch a Hallmark Christmas movie. I don't know what to do because Moultrie is really cold outside, and we're stuck behind the board, and he's waving at us right now, and we've got like a minute left, and I don't know what to do because.
I can go let him in.
Yeah, I think we
Yeah.
kind of got to
I
let
got-
Moultrie in.
I'll
He's
let
just
him in.
kind of standing outside the window.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. It bothers me he don't have breakfast in his hand.
Yeah, well, leave him out there.
He kind of looks a little helpless.
Leave
right
him
now.
outside.
Huh? I think he's deserved the right to go get. You know, you should have seen him. He's just waving, and it's like I can't do anything. I can't get up, and he's just freezing. It's kind of cold out. Huh? And so he's here, and they're giving away lots of cool stuff today. Black Friday sales going on. He'll talk about that. But I'm glad you did that, Helmsy, because I was getting very uncomfortable with the fact I know how cold he was outside, and he was just looking at me like a little helpless kid.
I shook his hand. His hand was freezing.
Don't call it a breezeway for nothing. That's kind of my line. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. 866 We Be Big. We'll jump into some other stories. But that's just an update on the SUV that plowed through the Christmas parade, and the driver, pretty bad guy, and a lot of history with the cops. Currently, been freed on bail twice this year, despite an active warrant in Nevada for violating the state sex crime. Great guy.
Rick and Bubba.
25 minutes until top of the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. Thank you so much for being with us. One Dan Moultrie is here. He's going to hang out with us next hour and give away some cool stuff and talk about their Black Friday sales that you can take advantage of with Pradco and Moultrie Feeders. And he's actually over to my left right now, kind of intimidating. And he is there just kind of staring at me right now, fired up, dialed in. I'm waiting for him to scream, shoot! But he's here, and can't wait to hang out with him and talk to him about what's going on with Pradco and Moultrie, and there's just a lot happening. And the hunt he was able to go on with his son Daniel and stuff, that was a special moment. We'll show some pictures and reminisce a little bit with him. Coming up next hour. Also, John Maxwell will be with us. It's kind of an annual thing. He is with us once a year at least, and he's going to be part of the Impact Leadership Conference. It's a virtual event, Wednesday, December the 8th, from 9 to 12 Central, and we'll talk to him about that. He is part of the Impact Leadership Conference, and he's always eager to speak about that. It's important to him, and I feel like a lot of you are going to get a lot out of it. So John Maxwell, about 2 hours from now on the Rick and Bubba Show. We're also tidying up because this is Gobble Gobble Week, which means it's a short week. And we'll have a Rick and Bubba replay on Thanksgiving Day, and then on Black Friday, Helmsy will give you a Black Friday hosted best of here on Rick and Bubba. And then so we'll look up, and it'll be Monday. And the Adlers will be a part of the show as they officially kick off the Christmas season. And we break out all the Christmas CDs and put them over here for Rick, and we start playing Christmas music. Does that feel weird?
Wow.
Huh?
Goodness gracious.
This is quite a list, wasn't it?
It was.
Huh?
It was.
And I'll see all of you, Jack's Western and Outdoor Wear, exit 304 in Coleman today, noon to 2 Central, if you're listening on the 23rd. I keep having to.
He's going to do a little buck dancing there.
I could.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Look, the fact that you and I got talked into doing a rodeo, like riding a bull. Yeah. Now, I understand these weren't ranked bulls, okay?
No.
I think they were going for slaughter later in the day.
But still.
You know, but I mean, anything that is not mechanical.
I hurt myself on that one.
That, like, you know, when you sit on it, you can feel muscle and stuff. You know, but we weren't given some of the right equipment. You know, we're like, I just had my boots on.
Well, you got to understand too, guys. Y'all
I
were
had stirrups on, nothing.
Y'all
No,
got
me
on
neither.
bulls knowing you would be thrown off of them.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Now,
It's
don't
just
forget
wind.
that. You didn't think, hey, I'm going to get on this bull, I'm going to ride it, and somebody's going to get me off of this thing.
I was on the ground so fast, I don't even remember being on the bull.
Oh, I know.
Well, I landed right on my shoulder hurt.
Okay, so
Hurt my shoulder.
so let's think about it.
I remember riding home from it like gimped up.
Let's you and I think about this, Greg. We really did it for the talent fee.
Of
Okay.
course. And I was kind of curious.
But my left knee is still messed up, and your shoulder is still messed up. Was it worth it?
Probably not.
not.
No. Hindsight. That one.
The fact that you're 10 years later, you're still hurting, probably not.
When
do
the
you
guy,
remember that one? I got hurt on that one. Do you remember when I did the water skiing thing?
Yes.
I like to kill knock
Yes.
myself
That
out?
was
Yes,
one of the.
yes.
Listen, I grew up on the river and water skiing. That's one of the toughest falls I have seen.
man, it was like
My
falling
gracious.
on concrete.
Yeah, it'd been like 30 years.
You were
since I
owning
skied.
it too, right
Oh,
before it.
I
So,
know.
so
Yeah.
you didn't see it coming.
No.
That was another
Right,
thing. It's
yeah.
like, wow, so Greg's got this dialed in, and
I
then
was
all of a
slalom.
sudden,
I done dropped one. Was out there doing the
Good
slalom,
night,
trying
that
to
was
shoot
tough.
them big rooster tails. And buddy, you know, when you hit water so hard that it feels like you hit the ground
Yeah.
and it rattled you. Yeah. I mean, I tapped out. I said, "Y'all come get me."
Just come get. But
But
you
anyway,
know,
we'll do anything for the
we will
for a
so,
check.
So
I mean,
forget
y'all-
we all rappelled down the side of a building, but we
Yeah.
didn't do that for a check. That was for a charity.
Hey, can
Yeah.
I tell you this though?
Forgive me.
Leaning back. Hey,
No, it was for
leaning back.
charity.
Leaning back on.
I didn't get a check. Y'all may have.
No,
it
we
was
didn't.
for a charity.
We didn't.
guy.
We didn't. We didn't do that for a check. But hey, leaning back and having nothing but
that
air
was-
behind
I'll
you.
be honest.
That
do you know
was
what,
hard.
Do you know
Y'all
what,
remember how
do you know what got me
scared
there?
Span looked?
That's the thing. James Spann, the fact that I was like, well, if James can do this, I can do this. That was kind of my mindset.
And he leaned back. Y'all
Give me
that face.
what he looked like. Well, it was nervous.
But he was leaning back. He was like, "It's gonna be all right."
Once you got that first lean, you were good.
Yeah.
It's just your body
That
just don't
first
want to
lean.
lean off a
The guy
building.
said, "Lean back like you're in a recliner."
Just
I'm like,
sit
"Really?
down."
There's nothing back there." Now you just got to trust the ropes.
And we got to the bottom, and my dad's standing there.
That was-
Don't
yeah,
forget that
right,
either.
yeah.
He had
Yeah,
quite
he
the commentary on some things.
about some parking.
right.
Somebody
hey,
got his
Hey,
spot.
Dad, people will hear you. Okay.
Hey, immediately too.
Hey, Dad, say it louder. James didn't hear you.
Yeah.
The guy repelling couldn't. That was fun.
Hey,
Good-
that-
good-
But now, once I got about halfway down the building, I was like, okay, this is kind of cool. But man, that first lean back, that was a little scary. So yeah, we've done quite a few things.
we have.
Um,
got banged up a little bit.
Yeah, it got banged up a little bit.
We
But
hadn't done anything in a while.
the rodeo thing, when they said, okay, you got your mouthpiece, I'm like, mouthpiece? What are you talking about?
That and you ain't got any spurs. I said, I'm here for a radio promotion. Why?
Yeah,
I don't
Spurs?
own
What are you
spurs.
talking
But he said, well,
about?
you ain't gonna be able to hang. I said, I know.
Yeah.
I said, so you squeeze your feet and,
Yeah.
and your knees and
'Cause they said
they
you-
told me a bunch of stuff and I forgot it to me.
You aren't
over.
listening.
Well, because they said to your point, they said squeeze with your thighs and your knees, and because you're not supposed to sit down on the bull.
No.
Your butt's supposed to be off the bull.
Yeah.
And so you got to
and your weight-
squeeze.
you can't get your weight back.
Please
or
look at him
something.
doing
I
that.
can't remember, but the minute they opened the gate, I was on the ground.
I didn't listen to a lot of it, but you know what I dialed in on? They said, now look, if you start to slide, okay, and you get sideways, let go, or you're gonna get up. You're gonna get underneath the bull, and he's gonna run you over. And I'm like,
That
okay,
would've been cool
So
footage.
so whenever
That'd been a great highlight.
So
video.
whenever I started just kind of sliding, I said, I'm letting go. And that's when the bullfighter came up. He's like, Speed, let's go. And I'm like, I'm trying to. First of all, my breath was knocked out. So I was like,
You were tasting metal.
And then the other one is
dirt was hard.
Hey, and the other one is my left knee was all loose. It was just loose as a goose, man. And I'm like, I can't go. He's like, man, we got to get to the rail. Let's go.
I wish you saw the guy's face when I asked him if I make it 8 seconds, what I do to get off. He goes, I don't think we got one. I said, just go with what
And was
I
it?
told you.
All right, let me ask you a question.
He
This
just looked at me like, really?
did you feel like your bull was jumping 6 feet in the air?
I did, and he wasn't jumping.
It looked,
4
and mine
inches.
looked like it was just running.
Yeah, look, these bulls were on their way to be hamburger. I get it. But still,
I literally thought my bull was jumping as high as this counter.
I
and then I
thought-
saw the video, and I'm like, well, it's barely getting off the
I
ground.
thought I looked like
Yeah, but you're six.
Tough
You're what?
Hedeman. I
Yeah.
thought
You're
I was
already
Tough
6
Hedeman.
feet up in there, probably.
yeah,
And
yeah.
then they throw you 2 feet. You're coming
Hey.
down from 8 feet right into you throwing your shoulder into the ground.
Have y'all ever got?
hurt,
think about your whole life. Have you ever gotten something said, "Hey guys, never mind. I'm like, I don't want to do this." No, and then pull
Almost.
out.
I thought about it.
When I sat down on that bull in that cage, and everybody starts leaning over, like I'm like a real rider. I was like, "What the heck?" And that gate
What have I
slung
signed
open.
up for?
That gate slung open. I went,
There
"Oh my
we go.
gosh!" And when I saw that gate fly open, they have it on a rope, and they pull that gate open. And that thing turned to the right.
See,
I was
I
like,
almost-
"Oh, good
Speedy,
God!"
I almost-
I'm like, "This is real." I wanted to go. Y'all stop it! Y'all stop!
I almost got to get out of it because they couldn't find a helmet to fit my head because I got a pretty big head. And they were like, "We can't let you ride it without a helmet." I was like, "Oh, really? Dang!" And all of a sudden, this guy goes, "I got a big head here." Where is it? I was like,
Yeah.
"Come on!"
Hey, thanks.
The
buddy.
big-headed cowboy showed up. I had to wear his helmet.
and you still would have got the talent fee.
I know I'd have got the fee and not have to ride the bull. I thought I had an out. Then all of a sudden, here, so try this one. I was like, golly.
You think people felt sorry for us in the crowd?
Well, they should have.
Huh?
Because you
'Cause there was
you
some
stayed
real-
on a little longer. And I was out. I was off immediately.
There were some real bad. There were some tough dudes
these
back
guys.
there. Huh?
They're all little bitty guys, too.
know.
They're like Adler.
I know the little wiry thing.
Man, they can. They do. They're like,
They can hang on though. And have you seen how? There was one bull that was so big it almost didn't fit in the pen.
yeah.
It was
And then they
huge.
lied when told you that's the one you're riding. That's what they did.
Yeah,
to
and it
me.
looked mean too.
And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
Then I looked, no, Nelly was over there waiting on me. Right.
yeah. As in the, do you remember the throw the goat best of bit we have
Yeah.
when he goes, the bull is mean. I was like, yeah, it is. It's looking at me too, like, yeah, come on, try to get on me.
Well,
All right. So anyway, I'm sorry we got off on that.
All
I
right,
don't
so
know
how much to do that today?
3,000.
no, I'd do it for $1,000.
Greg, that's
Greg,
not much more
Greg,
than what you got the
Greg,
first time.
I think that's what we got.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
15.
We got to work on his negotiations. I was thinking you were going to say like 10 grand.
Yeah.
Guys, times are tough.
Well, look, hey,
Make
look,
some money,
but
man.
you'll do it for 2, so say 3. and then get to 2.
You remember the
Greg.
year later they came to me. Listen to this. This was,
$1,000. Hey, Greg, that's what you got, buddy. You've gotten $1,000.
no, I think I got 500.
Oh, I got 1,000.
I think both of you got $1,000.
We did.
I don't think I did.
You got 1,000, Greg.
But listen, the next year they came with the same place. This was the promotion they pitched. Greg, if you stay on 8 seconds, you get like $10,000. I said, well, you might as well say $1 million.
Yeah.
I'm not going. You know, I'm not going to stay on. If you want to make it sound sharp, say I get $1 million because there's no way. I said I ain't doing it.
Yeah.
I would have got a fee, but if I stayed on 8, I'd have got like 10. But that like I said, there was no threat of that happening. They didn't have to have that money on site.
I know how we misremember things. You got $1,000.
I don't think I did.
So if you say how much to do it again, don't say the same thing you got.
You did.
No, you did.
Now, look,
I
that
can
was
tell
a
you
lot
did.
of years ago. 500 was more then than it is now, especially with Biden in office.
Yeah. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Sorry, we're a little reminiscing there. Yeah, my left knee's still messed up. I still feel it from time to time. Probably should have got it looked at. And your shoulders all messed up. Every time you lay down to do bench press, you're like, oh, my shoulders hurt. I got to work into it, loosen it up.
Is that how it sounds?
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 9 minutes until top of the hour. It's the Rick and Bubba Show. Greg, who's bringing us this portion of the show, buddy? What you got?
I'll tell you who's doing that.
Who?
This segment's sponsored by our friends at CordBuddy.com.
Oh.
You know, Thanksgiving's here this week and Christmas is in a month. What better way to celebrate the holidays than with the gift of music?
Oh, music.
If you love music or know someone who does and have always wanted to play the guitar, who hadn't always wanted to play guitar?
I do right
Is that
now.
not
I'm
the
raising
coolest
my hand.
instrument? Well, look, here's the deal. Such cool individual, CordBuddy will literally have you and your family and friends playing sweet music the very first day. If you press a button, you're on your way to playing the guitar. It's that simple. As you improve, you remove the cord-making buttons, and similar to training wheels on a bicycle, it's so easy. Travis Perry and the CordBuddy team, they're
Travis.
based right here in our home state of Alabama, right there down there in Dothan.
Right down
Whether
there.
you get this for the kids, for a good friend, a close relative, the office, Secret Santa gift, or best of all, as a way to treat yourself right, you'll get absolute lowest price when you order CordBuddy.com. Get yours today at CordBuddy.com, or you can find it at Rick and Bubba on the sponsors.
Hey, boy.
Thank
That
you
was a little
for
challenge we
piling that on me.
did. Sorry, Travis. But you did well.
I'm passionate about the product.
That was a little thing we do, and I could throw one to you, Helmsy,
Travis
here
needs
in a
to come up here
second.
and pick
I'll
You
get
never
with
know
it.
what day. It's something Ryan likes for us to do, and that's not proofread anything, or especially me. And then just
He told me
like
that he wants you to read them from now. Don't,
right.
I better not
But-
dare take them.
But
from
be
him.
handed the sponsor like as soon as I start to read it. No prep or anything.
So I usually take a highlighter and kind of put a
Yeah,
few
yeah.
bad boy I did.
But you highlighted live is what you did.
There you go.
So today, Moultrie next hour, John Maxwell later in the show.
Bobby Mack.
And Gobble Gobble, we could play it again,
No,
or you never know.
I think,
I'm just saying
we
this out
played
there
it
for
once, we ought to be done with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're done.
Helmsy, I see, is holding some Would You Rathers, and he's got his chosen Benj
you rather ride a
Jesus
bull?
hoodie on.
Would you rather ride a bull?
Yeah.
No.
Would you rather ride a bull for $1,000 or
All right. Well, there was
did get
something in
$1,000.
here that caught me off guard. And I've been saying something wrong the whole time. and
What are
I
you
didn't
talking
know
about?
it.
Well, that's a lot around here.
Well, it is, but
Mm.
I think so. If you slam your foot into the bedside table,
Ooh, it hurts.
what do you say you did?
cuss?
No,
Loudly.
Oh.
No, what did you do
Drop
to
an
your toe?
F-bomb.
What did you do?
Stomped your toe.
Stumped it.
Okay, it's not stump.
What is it?
It's stub your toe.
Stub. It is stub. I knew that.
Well, see, but
Stub.
I've always
Well,
said
I
stump.
I said it wrong.
You said stomp for some reason.
I don't know why. For some reason, I was
have
stepping
said
on something.
stub.
Well, I was
Stump.
reading this and it said, "Would you rather split your lip or stub your toe?"
Yeah.
And
Stub, yeah.
I thought I've always said stump.
Stub.
And
I've
just for the
said
record,
stump.
I'd rather stub my toe. It hurts worse. But if you split your lip, you got to deal with that
Yeah.
for a while, and everybody can
but
see
hey,
your old
but
goofy
hey,
face.
but
Sure.
for that first 15
Oh, it's
seconds after
horrible.
you
It's awful.
stub your toe, my gracious alive, it hurts.
I've always said stump your toe.
Mm.
I've always said
I
that.
think I've said
Stump.
both.
I've never said
Depending on
stub.
what
I'm
mood I was
mad.
in.
Why has nobody ever called me out on that?
Stump
I
your
don't
toe.
know.
Well, y'all
I
didn't
don't
know,
think-
so
I don't
probably
think
people
anybody
don't know.
knows.
Did you say stump or stub?
I would
Stub.
say stump, but the appropriate thing to say is stub.
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 I think I'd run between the two
Where you running?
somewhere with a stub toe.
Would you rather break? No, let's don't do that one. Would you rather listen to someone's confession or problems?
Oh, confession. That's way more
That's me.
interesting.
I'm with
Yeah.
you on
Problems, you hear me. Yeah, that's what I hear.
Have you ever asked somebody how you doing, and then they go into stuff, and you're
Yeah,
like, "What?"
because I really don't care. Not that I don't care. But
No,
I
that's
don't
real.
have time for
That's
it
real.
at that moment. I care later.
He's got a cup of coffee. Everybody, watch out.
All right. So if our studio move include a new policy at the Rick and Bubba show,
A new policy.
and we had to either take a nap or have recess time, which one
Nap.
would you want? Nap time.
Nap. I take one anyway.
Yeah, we already have recess. Is the show?
Yes. I take a nap. Maybe we can work that in. A nap.
Would you rather smell like bleach or Listerine?
Listening.
Bleach. Yeah, Listerine.
Yeah.
Why would I smell like bleach?
Buddy, I'm
kinda
just
do.
reading the question.
You smell like the swimming pool.
I can't stand that. I like the smell of chlorine.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like the smell of bleach, but I like the
It's
smell
kind
of
of the
chlorine.
same. Isn't
Not
it?
really.
A little bit.
All right,
Clorox.
here's your one, Greg. I'm interested. I think I know where Speedy's going on this, but
Okay.
you never know. Would you rather write greeting cards or obituaries for a living?
Oh wow, God. Greeting cards.
I knew that. You're the
are kinda
joyful guy.
Obituaries would be easier because you just write the facts. Greeting cards, you got to be creative. I'm going obituaries.
Really? What a sick,
I-
dark
No,
person.
I just
knew-
who's the pallbearer,
that's why I
what
said-
the survivor. I mean, it's just easier.
It's easier.
Well, I don't want to have to think about what
Saltines or Ritz crackers?
I'd go Ritz
That depends
more.
on what I want to do.
I mean, but I like salt. It depends on what I'm eating.
If I throw you
Saltines for
two,
soups?
if I throw you 2 crackers out here, there's nothing beside them. Nothing. You're
just
not
by
just
themselves?
crackers.
Well, if they're by themselves, I'll go Ritz. But
if I'm having
Thank you for
chili, I'm
answering
going
the
salt.
question.
saltines are for soup
Yeah.
and soup only.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Peanut butter
not
crackers.
asking that
I can
one.
go peanut butter on either one of them.
Yeah, they're
or
pretty
cheese
good.
on either one of them.
All right.
Here's
About
some
pimento
interesting
cheese.
one.
You go pimento
Nah,
cheese?
not a huge fan.
Would you rather have a road trip with Donald Trump or O.J. Simpson?
Oh boy,
Oh, man.
that's a tough one.
I know.
I'm going to go Trump
That is a tough one.
because OJ might want to stop at a strip bar or something.
It's a good point. I'll go.
Well,
Trump.
I mean,
I'll go.
who's
Trump.
to
I'll tell
say
you
the
that I
other
ain't
one?
gonna piss
Well.
OJ off if I'm.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That you got a chance
I
at
don't
up.
know if you can say that.
I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
He's turned it up lately.
He
if you've
has.
hadn't noticed.
Well, that and he's got coffee and he's got a short week.
Don't make OJ mad. And if he wants to drive, let him.
right.
Speedy, this is a little unfair for you.
What?
I don't even think you can answer this.
Okay.
Well, I guess you can. I guess you
What
can.
you got, buddy?
Would you rather always get the latest smartphone, or for free, or
he's in.
or
Yes.
get free haircuts for the rest of your life?
What?
Oh, well, yeah, that's a no-brainer.
Speedy's out.
Well, that
Right.
no, not necessarily. They can
Yeah.
shave him every day. You get free
Well, I
shaves.
can let it grow out and have a old horseshoe. You want me to get a horseshoe?
I think I want haircuts
I do too. Yeah.
because I'm going to use them a lot.
Well, I'm getting a free phone.
Oh yeah, you're right. When he said free phone, you didn't hear anything else.
Well, I don't have hair too, so that's
That's a
easy.
good point.
But I didn't hear anything else. You're right.
Here's another one that
Think about
interests
that
me.
though. When's the last time you paid for a haircut?
It's been a while.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
Think about
pay
how
for
much
one.
money you saved.
I'm at least once a month. Sometimes once every 3 weeks.
Think about how much money he saved.
Yeah.
But
on
but
haircuts.
I got to buy razors and
now,
go
that
through
ain't-
them
now-
more and all that.
Have you got a haircut lately? See what they cost?
No, what they cost?
Oh,
well,
you-
I know,
you
like, for
start
the- when
about
the boys-
16 for males.
Yeah,
Now, if
when
you're
the boys-
female, it's really up there.
I think when the boys are said and done, tip and everything, it's 20.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. 30. If you get out of
And
there,
if you go to these
30 or
fancy
less.
places, I don't know if you were that guy. I mean, it's 40 minimum.
I spend probably about $300, $350 a year
Yeah.
in haircuts.
Wow.
All right.
I don't even have that much hair, and I spend a lot.
Take a sip.
If you were a sculptor,
Oh.
would you rather sculpt ice or clay?
First of all, I wouldn't be a
I'm a-
sculptor.
Well, it's Greg.
I'd go
play
clay
along.
because
I'm-
ice will make my hands cold.
Well, but I'm going to go ice. I'd rather have cold hands than a mess. Well, I guess
Clay?
ice melting.
You can wear gloves if you're cold.
Rusty voice.
I would rather be the chainsaw sculptor. You ever seen them?
Yeah,
that's
I
cool.
consider that an ice sculptor.
Yeah, I like
Mm-hmm.
those.
Give us one more.
Sculptor. Picture either end of us being
Uh,
sculptors.
Yeah.
Would you rather be a 911 operator or an ambulance driver?
Ambulance driver. Get to go fast. Run lights.
That's your fault is go fast.
You get to run red lights.
I think I'm going to be a 911
I am too.
operator.
Yeah.
I'm
out there stomping
talk,
the gas.
I'm going to talk with people, try to get things figured out. Huh?
Drive
Hey,
fast.
let me tell you something. You're only driving there. Once you're there, you got to deal with a lot.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just
you
the
do.
driver.
No, you don't sit
that's
in
not
the
how it
ambulance.
works, Greg.
You said driver.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my
6
knees.
minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big. Thank you for being with us.
Day
A brand new
without
hour has begun, and we are thankful that you are here. We started with a national anthem. It is 8 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show as we move it forward. All right, so we got Moultrie popping by, so your chance to match Moultrie is coming up. It is short week. Rick and Bubba Show off on Thanksgiving. You'll get a Rick and Bubba replay. Friday, Helmsley will be hosting a Best of Rick and Bubba on the biggest shopping day of the year, but of course you can shop now at rickandbubba.com under the store, themanchurch.com under the store. All looking for gifts for people on your Christmas list, Rick and Bubba fans or men, all there, or both. And we got a bunch of stuff moving out. Grab it till it's all gone. The new CD, Herd Immunity, now available. All the stuff has been turned in to our publisher, 30 Tigers, to get it out on all of the digital platforms. That process, we're just kind of sitting here waiting on it to be finished. When it is, we'll let you know, and we'll point you there as well. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here today, ready to go. They've already given you a kickoff hour, but right now, the Silver Tongue one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, happy Thanksgiving.
They're gonna settle down. Bubba, are you ready to match Moultrie?
I am ready to match Moultrie and ready to match whatever the day needs.
Also, Johnny Maxwell coming up on the program today. Bubba is once again, we will talk to John Maxwell. The Impact Leadership Conference starts on Wednesday, December the 8th, and we'll let you know how you can be part of that coming up on the program. Gobble Gobble song is out there because Thanksgiving waits for us there on Thursday.
John Maxwell will have us so motivated, Rick. We just we'll be ready to run through a wall.
Well, I know that he does great work, and he's written fantastic books.
But do you really think he's any better than we are at motivating people to eat this weekend?
Well, not
Yeah,
eating.
you're right.
I think
So-
eating, we're the hands down champ
Right.
on that.
So anyway,
I was just thinking about dressing on the way in today.
You were.
I really was.
well,
And I got to thinking about that giblet gravy, and I thought, man,
I
can't wait.
I've got something brewing that's never happened before, and I think you're going to be a little bit envious of me. There's going to be a good and a bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one area you're going to say, well, Ben, I feel bad for you, and that one area is that everybody who knows how to make the family dressing is either dead or has Alzheimer's.
Yeah,
Okay.
I heard you
Okay.
say that
Yeah,
yesterday,
yeah.
and,
So-
and I
yeah.
thought, our family had to kind of.
Yeah.
We've got some handwritten notes. That, I said, shouldn't you have that on the computer in the cloud or something?
So in the adjustment of that, so you've got people that aren't here to do it, and then people can't remember how to do it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, so we've had to farm that out, but and I made sure I understood this correctly last night. I think I'm having 2 Thanksgivings.
Really?
Well,
I think I'm having turkey and dressing tonight and again Thursday.
So nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with
what
that.
are you having, a Friendsgiving or something?
No. What's happening is the sons they can't all land on the same day. Right. They can't do it.
Yep.
So Big Love's got to get back to the Egg Bowl.
well, yeah, Rick.
Like I say, man, it's
He's got to get back and do some greeting.
Yeah. Unlike the Iron Bowl, it's actually going to be an intriguing game. So anyway, but anyway, so he's like, look, I got to get back for the Egg Bowl, and so he arrived yesterday or last night. So and then young Broderick, and Sherry's handling this pretty well. He is headed to Indiana to do Thanksgiving with Camtastic's family. So he will be going. Blake, which is always just spinning the wheel of Blake. He's landing on Thursday night. He can't get here by Thursday, but he's coming in Thursday night, and then he and his new girlfriend. Not new. They've been dating a while.
Mm-hmm.
They will spend the night with us Thursday night, and then we'll get up and have like a. He's trying to. This is brilliant. He's trying to get Sherry to do chocolate biscuits because he said his girlfriend's never had them.
Oh, that's
and,
a great.
and she won't be here on Christmas Day.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Call.
So
I love
he's
it.
saying, well, we could go ahead and do chocolate biscuits because she's never had them
could.
before.
Yeah, well played.
So I think I may
and
get
he's hinting and he's implying,
Right.
and I get this.
right.
If we have chocolate biscuits, she may be a keeper.
That's right.
And Sherry would like to see that probably be
Yeah.
the case.
Oh yes. Well, because Sherry's been asking Blake if
Probably.
he's ever going to settle down and marry anyone.
Right.
You know what I mean? But anyway, so we at one point it was funny because
How old is Blake now?
30. So anyway, and that happened because at first I said, hey, Blake's thinking about that. He's coming in Thursday night, maybe chocolate biscuits Friday morning. Sherry's like, I don't know about that. I said, well, he was just saying his girlfriend, has never had them probably and won't be here Christmas. Then she goes, oh, that's right. I better do it. So you're right, Bubba. That card plays.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny though?
That card play-
Think
yeah.
about this. Okay, when we got married, I was 25,
Right.
and Betty was 22, I guess. And I felt like we were kind of late in the game getting married
Not anymore.
for people we went to school with and people we ran around with and church people. But now it seems like it is longer because, for instance, like my daughter now is 22.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, well, she's not ready for that, Well,
Well, Sherry is going in a panic because she's seeing Greg and Lisa get so far ahead on grandkids.
I know.
But I had to like pull her back a little bit. She's trying to get Brody to get married. I said, he's 20. yeah. She said, well, he's our best shot right now. And I was like, no, just everybody settle.
Well,
everything's going to be fine.
Rick, here, and this does play into it. I mean, Greg obviously has a jump on everybody here.
Yeah.
And all of us, have the lead in different categories.
Oh, yes.
And some of them you don't want to be the lead
Right.
in,
Yeah.
I'd like to trade a few of mine. But
Yes.
if you're going to have grandkids and enjoy them, you need to have them by a certain age because there's a point
Yeah.
where you're old.
Yeah.
You're just glad to be sitting up in the recliner.
Oh, yeah.
Eating sugar sticks.
Yeah. So
And,
So I think that I have pulled off due to all the sons' various deals is we will have 2 sons, a girlfriend, mom and dad who are going to do well in this too. Turkey and dressing tonight. Mm-hmm. We'll take a break on Wednesday. Thursday, we will do. My sister will come in with her kids. Mom and Dad will come back again. We'll do Thanksgiving again on Thursday. Blake will roll in on Thursday night, and we'll do chocolate biscuits Friday morning.
Come on with it.
You know what? Can I tell you what I
And
wish
then lay
I
around
could
Friday
do?
afternoon, can't move.
And there's no way to pull this off. I wish I had about 7 or 8 carolers, all dressed up in traditional caroler garb. And about the time y'all are eating, get in your front yard and start singing.
That would be good.
And you not know that I'm in the group. And you see me over there on I go, they got chocolate biscuits. Maybe they'll invite us in.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
22 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. All right, here we go. Here we go. It is time for Dan Moultrie to join us. Brought to you by our friends at Pradco and all the great products that live under the Pradco banner. We got Moultrie Summit Cold Blue we'll talk about today. We got Black Friday coming up, Cyber Monday, and the deals are everywhere. Moultrie, welcome back.
Hey, good morning, Rick.
Anybody got a deal?
Everything's good. Oh, do we have? Do we have a deal?
How about this? How about everything's for sale?
Yeah, dude, we got a hot deal. Hot deal.
Everything is for sale. This is the time to move. All kidding aside, I mean, we got some stuff going on today that, I mean, you need to make a move on these and get it done. That way you've got it behind you and you got your shopping done and just get out and get it, because why would you wait around till these things would cost more? Why not go get them now?
And you may not get them if you wait.
Now, look, supply on this. I've had people contact me. I don't think I've ever had as many people try to say, Rick, you know Moultrie. And I'm like, I look, Dan, I you know what I tell them sometimes, Dan's no offense. I said, trying to get Dan to go find you a camera would be like asking Ronald McDonald to get you a burger.
No. There's one person. There's one person who's never had a problem getting a camera. Speedy.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a problem getting a camera?
I have not. Just hey, according to you, just back the truck in.
That's it.
Now, you know what y'all should say? I think it'd be a great promotion. Okay, just like these bundles. We could do it with these bundles today. We could do it with everything that's on sale coming up. You know what we could say? Hurry before Speedy gets here.
Beat Speedy to the loading dock.
Rick, welcome to the Before Speedy Gets Here segment.
That's it.
You said
right,
it
y'all-
very radio.
Yeah.
You did? You like that?
So
They call it Speedy Friday.
yeah. So we're going to touch on some of them. I mean, going on. I mean, we're sitting here right now when Black Friday hits, all the way through the 31st. There's going to be some select bundles that'll be up to 40% off. And then on then Black Friday and Cyber Monday, we've got some select items be 70% off, up to 70%. Wow!
You want to give he or she an outdoorsman a gift for the holidays? Now's the time to buy it.
Let's move. And you know, when you listen to the Rick and Bubba show, this is one of those reasons you got to do it. Mm-hmm. We got a lot going on. So Dan, I understand you and Daniel just got back from elk hunting in Colorado.
We kind of Pradco folks. Brian killed an elk. Our head of Moultrie Mobile.
Yeah,
killed
Brian
an elk.
Malone's here today. Brian, how you doing, buddy? Let's go.
What's up, Brian?
Let's go, Brian.
Good eye, Brian.
Hey, Brian's used to getting up early because he hunts. So he's got a lot. He's a hunter.
We're good.
Yeah, he's fine.
but-
he didn't even get coffee. He's been up.
But we had Daniel and I had a great hunt. We went out and they're more in a migratory mood now. It's not a one-on-one. There's hundreds of elk together, but getting that close to that many, it's kind of a tough hunt. It's a different hunt. Have you ever hunted those migratory herds?
No, I have not.
You got that many sets of eyeballs on you. It's tough. But,
Yeah.
but
Look at that
Daniel made
picture.
about a 300-yard shot and smoked them, and it was a
Look at that right
really
there.
nice elk, and it was a
Wow.
great hunt.
That's beautiful.
It was a little bit warmer than it usually is in Colorado right now. But
How about those elk herds?
Oh, unbelievable.
The picture you posted, Terry didn't focus in on the herd.
That's quite the elk right there.
And she was like,
big
my
animal.
gracious, look at them. How many were in the herd?
We thought there was close to 300 in that herd.
Oh, good night. Look at
But
that.
it's a
but that
cool,
also, like
cool
you
hunt.
said, that means everybody's watching.
The best part, though, they hung it up, started aging it, and right before we left, I said, if y'all just cut those two back straps out, we're going to carry those on the plane back. And, it's just been tremendous. I mean, it's really, really
and
good.
then you said Speedy's got the rest of it.
Rick, no, it's the
Moultrie pack.
the Moultrie pack.
You forgot that. You forgot that.
I'll never forget that.
See, I wasn't traumatized about it. Speedy won't ever forget it.
No.
Yeah, but I remember.
I'll never forget that. I had no idea. And when they called me,
when Speedy called me and goes, "Hey, can you help me out?" He was stuttering a little bit, and he goes, "They asked for $1,500."
I'm like, the mount's $1,200. I got that.
Speedy
But-
ain't paid that much out since he bought a
All
house.
right, y'all think about what y'all pay from me. I thought, yeah, a couple hundred.
Right.
$1,500. I went, excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah.
And I told Dan, does anybody want this?
Look.
I said, there's plenty of guys I know.
Hey, look. Now that Biden's in power, imagine how much it costs now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Good gracious
I'm
alive.
here all week, Dan. I'm gonna go. I'll give everything all the way through Wednesday. All right. So let's start jumping in. So Brian Malone is here, and you also shot an elk last month.
I did.
Congratulations.
I've been hunting them for 11 years. and finally put the bow down and picked up the rifle.
Yeah.
And we almost hit a unicorn on the way out of the pasture. So it was pretty fun.
Wow.
Finally crossed that hump.
Well, good. I'm glad we got that done. So we got in the Pradco family. I know that is everybody participating? Are all the brands? Are we all moving stuff?
All on the signature side, correct. So anything Moultrie, Summit, or Code Blue.
So those are our big three that we're moving stuff on, doing the sell on right now. Yes, now I know that we're going to do a match Moultrie today on one of these bundles.
No, we've got a great trivia question.
Oh, hey, Rick, look at this right here. I've been reading through it. This is what he's going to hand. This is what he's going to hand you right
Marked
here.
up.
And they will win. One of the packages is up today for the trivia question.
Well, yeah, if we can figure out the trivia question. I mean, it looks like a pastor's notes.
Do you have any problem?
You know when he got his message together.
That's very good. That's very good.
Yeah. So,
oh my God, it has to do with Black Friday, and I'm gonna say that. That's it.
Okay. All right. Which one are we gonna give away? Because we got some bundles here.
I think.
Yeah, I think it says one. Yeah.
So we'll come back and we'll talk a little bit about some of the deals that we have. Ooh. So we got some specifics here that we've written down. That we've got on this piece of paper that we can kind of give you an idea of some things that we've got right now, and here's some of the up to 70% stuff, and here's some up to 40% stuff. All right, we've got it here.
Brian will go through it and give you the keys.
All right, look, Brian, when we come back, I want you to walk through some of these bundles and some of these specific items. Tough word for me for some reason, and because people are thinking about they hear these are some broad strokes we're taking. When we come back, let's get real specific.
Sounds great.
And we'll talk about some of these. And then, of course, we'll put the links and show notes today there at rickandbubba.com. And then before we're done, we will give away bundle number one, a Moultrie holiday bundle for the person that can match Moultrie. And I emphasize that.
Yeah.
Match Moultrie.
Trivia.
You must come up with the answer that
Dan has supplied.
And
not what Google says,
Right.
not what even may be actually factually correct.
No.
Just what Dan brought in.
No. All we're saying is this is match game Rick and Bubba, and you're matching Moultrie.
Yeah.
Give him the answer
you're
he
doing.
wants, and it doesn't matter, like Bubba said, whether it's the right one or not.
You got to dock the ship on the Dan Moultrie space station. That's all you got to do.
That's it. All right, we'll come back. It's the bottom of the hour. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. So when we come back, GM for Moultrie, Summit, and Code Blue, Brian Malone, will walk through some of the opportunities that are available to you right now while supplies last. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. You got Rick and Bubba. Getting ready to celebrate 28 years, Lord willing, of a show that when it's put together, all the experts said I'd give that about 28 days. Maybe. So anyway, still here. You know what? I'm not sure what that says either about the consultants or about you, the audience.
But we're glad you did.
Man, we'll take you any way we can get you. So Moultrie is here. General Manager for Moultrie Summit and Code Blue, Brian Malone, is here with us, fresh off an elk kill. And also Moultrie just fresh off an elk kill, his son Daniel. And they're here with us today. So Brian Malone, let's talk. Let's get down to it. You guys have taken 3 of the signature brands under the Pradco flag, Moultrie, Summit, and Code Blue, and we're moving them.
That's right. So anything from now until Black Friday, we're offering free shipping on Moultrie, anything over $50 purchase. And then once Black Friday hits, all the way through Black Friday weekend, we got some specials. And starting on Cyber Monday, we're going to be rolling out some additional specials, along with some bundles as well.
Yeah, when I look at some of these bundles, can I mention the bundles?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
It's your show.
So now this one, and finally, you know, I know y'all didn't want to use Gary as an image for a new product. Hey, now look, this feeder they've come up with now is one I've been telling Moultrie. Moultrie, we need one that's bigger and still like y'all got them, you know, low and stuff, but bigger. And bigger. Yeah. So we do have this. We got the 325 Elite 2. We've got the feed screen. We've got the 6-volt rechargeable safety battery. And, Bubba, and I know you like this, a 6-volt deluxe solar panel.
Gotta have it.
Yeah, that's bundle 1. And you get all that for $279.99. You save $130.
That's a big-time discount.
Man, we like that one right there. Here's 02. Signature Hunting Holiday Bundle, only $169.99. You save $122. So the Moultrie AM 900i kit, what is that, Moultrie? Or Brian, what is that?
I got this one.
Yeah, okay.
So it's the.
I'm sorry, I actually asked the cartoon. let me go over to the actual general manager here.
Why would I step in front of Brian and spoil his
Bubba, there I was asking Ronald. I was asking Ronald again.
Yeah. You ask him for a hamburger with no cheese.
Right. You just sit there and get your picture made with somebody.
You and I share a lot of life. But go ahead.
Moultrie, just keep telling the story about how you started in the garage. Yeah. All right, let's go over to Brian, tell us about bundle 2. Now, what do I mean when I say the Moultrie AM 900i kit?
So you're talking about a 30 megapixel digital camera,
Okay.
invisible flash, comes with batteries and the SD card all in one pack.
Oh, and you get one of the standard feeders with this bundle too. So we'll throw in a deer feeder. This is a standard model.
Correct.
And then we got the Summit heated hand warmer. Now this is the latest in hand warmer. Some of those in the past. Yeah, they've come a long way.
They have, and this one actually has a heating element that you can remove, so you can take the battery pack out, the heating element, you can wash it, keep it clean.
See what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And then we've got the 12-ounce unscented field spray and 32-ounce refill from Code Blue, I guess.
That's right. So we're trying to do something across all 3 brands. The new website platform allows us to bundle those up and promotional.
How about you get all that for $170?
That's right.
Saving $122. So, and then I'm looking, Bubba, you see some of these others. I mean, there's individual stuff. You see all this list here? I mean, we're talking. I can look in here and find stuff.
It is the season.
It is the season.
Yeah.
And Bubba, have you got a Moultrie Universal digital timer? That's got you written all over it.
Well, I don't have to have it with everything I got right at the moment.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But you know what?
I keep acting like you still have land.
Yeah.
Bubba, it's an adjustment for me too.
Yeah, I got some great pictures of the guy cutting the grass.
Yeah. Why not just turn your? Wait a minute. There's a lot of toys that you don't need. Let me go touch it.
And there we go.
Sorry, buddy. I honestly forgot all about that. I got excited for you and then realized there was no need to be. Oh man, look at this. Saving $30 on the Moultrie Pro Mag feeder kit.
How about that?
That's right.
I mean, guys, we're not talking about small savings here.
No, this is big time. If you want to go ahead and lock down your Christmas buying, this is it.
Man, I might actually buy this.
And free shipping on any.
No, you aren't. That's a lie.
On the over $50, right?
That's correct.
All right, but can I ask the as we would say, the elk in the room, because it wouldn't be an elephant, but how are we doing on shipping? Can we get it done?
So
We
you
can.
asked it.
Okay,
We can.
Well, we got to ask it.
Yeah, obviously. So busy time of year. Our distribution centers, running on all cylinders right now. And if you place an order, it's getting out the door within 24 to 48 hours.
Yeah, and some of this supply chain stuff has got a little better.
So inbound is a little bit different, correct? So we're battling that left and right.
Everybody is.
We're getting container space, but obviously we are seeing some delays. We do take a little bit different path, so we're not fighting the West Coast coming in there. So we do have that on our side. But yeah, getting product right now, whether it's supply chain and logistics, supply chain and components, across even whether it's domestic or it's imported, we're having those same issues. Whether it's freight increases, prices on the resin. A lot of our hoppers, our feed stations, they're all made right here. In the Tennessee, Alabama, and Georgia area, but we're still seeing those same constraints, whether it's on the supply of the resin or even just some of those cost increases.
Rick, now this is teed up for you, and you don't even know it. This is as good as it gets. All that, the reason we're on top of it now is because where you trained Hannah is now Brian Malone's right-hand person.
That's
and everybody needs to know that.
Crash.
Yeah, started in that call screening room.
Can I tell y'all this? And this is not an exaggeration. Today it's happening again. I am running into graduates from Rick and Bubba University and companies everywhere.
Yeah.
I can't tell you. People say, we hired one of y'all's interns. I said, not surprising.
Probably doing a great job.
So in
Any marketing background, where'd that come from, Rick?
right here,
That's exactly right.
Dan and I were laughing in the hall. I said, let me tell you something. The industry of radio will never give us one award. But marketing, we do know. Look.
Yeah.
You know why? You know why you can say they know how to market? Look how untalented we are.
Yeah. You don't have to look too far.
I mean,
Rick.
look at this show. There's no reason anyone should listen to it even 1 second. And we've been able to get it out there. So former intern Crash is now working with Pradco.
Yeah.
So Brian, she works with you.
Brian
Absolutely.
could not operate without Hannah.
That's no doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Well, she did a great job here and has
sure
done
did.
a great job for some other companies that y'all stole her from.
Just don't let her drive the truck with all the supplies. in it.
Talladega's suffering, but we're doing okay.
I
now.
know. I just swooped in, didn't you? But you know what? But that's the way it ought to be.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, if you're doing a good job, others will come calling, and that we try to teach people all the time. I know it's kind of a new concept that maybe you would move up through the ranks through merit. And actually do a really good job, and then people actually start moving you up, as opposed to sitting around somewhere waiting on somebody to come over and offer you a job for no apparent reason. You got to get after it.
Yeah.
You if you get out in this country and you do well, then people come looking, and you get an opportunity to move up and advance.
That's right.
And keep going. So y'all did a good job on that one. So I noticed, I can tell already how organized all this is. You can tell Crash is there.
Yeah.
She's ready. Like Bubba said, just don't let her drive the truck. Other than that, Did you ever get to that uncomfortable moment in the interview and go, so tell me how the intern name Crash came about?
Do you know this, Brian?
I heard it after the fact. and apparently we didn't run the background check on the driving record. But,
No, we're proud of her. I know she'll do a good job. So I guess I can go and find all this stuff. I can see all these deals. I mean, there's too many to even mention.
How do people get this, Brian?
That's right. Just come to the website. If you check in today, you're going to see a lot of the free shipping, a lot of those specials leading up to Black Friday. Once you come to our website on Black Friday, you'll start seeing some of those launch. They'll be right there on the front of the homepage. Then again, check in on Cyber Monday, and you'll start seeing some of these bundles as well as the Cyber Monday specials. They'll start populating right there on the homepage. So whether you go to Moultrie, whether you go to Summit, whether you go to Code Blue's website, it's all on one host site now. So if you look at the top, there's different tabs. So it doesn't matter. You don't have to go to a separate website for each one. You can find them all in one place.
Good. That's great for those like me that make it as simple as you can.
Yeah, I like it being simple. I think some of the websites get a little artsy-fartsy for me.
Yeah, well, I've been through.
Just give me the buttons.
I remember sitting down with some young folks organizing a website, and I said, "Can I just see something that says click here for a T-shirt?"
Yeah.
I'd like
Give
to,
me a button.
I'd like to come to the website and say click here for a T-shirt. I want a shirt. Where'd I go? Well, if you go here, Rick, do a drop
Click
menu.
Just give me a button.
Yeah. All right. Well, Brian, thank you. If you want to experience what's next, here we go. We'll come back. Moultrie Holiday Bundle number 1 is available for somebody to win.
That's right.
But you got to match Moultrie.
A little trivia.
We'll come back. Oh boy, we'll do that next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
10 minutes to the top of the hour. Let the adventure begin. So here's how it's going to play out. You got to match Moultrie, give him the answer that he's looking for. It doesn't even have to be historically correct. No. It just are factual. Just the answer that he thinks is right. And if you match him today, and I've already read it to you, but I'm going to read it again. We're going to give away Moultrie Holiday Bundle number 1. Now, this bundle will be available beginning November the 26th, but we're going to give it to you for free right now. So you're going to get the 325 Elite 2 deer feeder. Hey, I'm telling you, now this is an awesome. And you also get the feed screen, a rechargeable safety battery, and a deluxe solar panel. All that's going in, and if you look at it actually. Yeah, we can't really. Dan, don't let me doing the show over here bother you. You and Crash, go ahead. And that mic there, man, those are good mics.
That mic's still hot.
Yeah, sorry.
I looked over at it. I would have stopped at Rick, but I went, well, there's no way he's about to have a conversation.
No, you know what I thought? I'm reading something wrong. I tell you where I messed up. I was trying to do some math on the fly. Yeah. So because it's worth more than $280 because $280 is the sale price. Yeah. So this actually is worth more than that.
Yeah.
So you save $130. So do some quick math that I can't do here on the fly. Yeah. But anyway, so here we go. So this is the holiday bundle. So here we go. Are we ready?
I think you wanted to tell her, look how many people are calling.
I know.
That's exactly what
he
I
was
was
excited about his match Moultrie. Yeah. He was excited.
This is pure trivia. Brian,
no,
it's trivia.
It's not.
This is documented on that sheet.
For our own
Rick,
legal standings, Dan, we have to say match Moultrie.
No.
After I got so many pictures of that astronaut that time, we just couldn't go any further.
I know y'all's attorney may advise you to do that, but this is not necessary. This is trivia.
All right, so Speedy, I hate to ask you, where is the answer?
All right, so here's what you do. Start at the top and read that paragraph.
See where it says read?
In the middle is the question.
I don't say the
and
answer.
at the two at the bottom with the little arrows going, that's the two answers.
Crash
and that's
out.
how.
2 answers?
There's 2 answers as to how Black Friday got its name.
Okay.
And you have to tell us both. Is that right?
Close, but read. Rick does a good job.
Just read it, Rick.
These are those rare moments where I feel underpaid.
Right. Let's pull a Ron Burgundy and read it.
Here we go. All right, so Black Friday, the day after Thanksgiving, is the most popular time to shop in stores out of the entire year. We all know that.
Right.
The National Retail Federation, NRF, found that 77 million people, to be exact, shop in brick-and-mortar stores on Black Friday and throughout the holiday weekend. 174 million Americans shop either online or in stores, and that's more than half of the United States population.
Half the population.
So there we go.
Wow.
All right, so here's the question.
Correct.
And we do ask that the Lord be with us. What 2 major events happened in the United States to bring Black Friday and where it is today? So we want to know what's the term associated with and when did that happen?
That's correct.
Right?
What shaped it? That's correct.
And there's 2 big events that he's looking
events,
for.
yeah.
Again, matching Moultrie.
No,
2 big
that are
events
written
he's
down
looking
right
for.
there.
Right. Okay. All right.
And he's given some evidence here as to how he got that.
That's right.
Now, if I hate to do this, but number 2 doesn't seem to be. It's asking.
Read the last sentence.
No,
of
2's solid.
Yeah.
Two
Okay.
solid.
All right.
One's more solid.
Rick's
but
actually
2's
reading
solid.
it.
Okay, I got you. All right,
Okay.
all
You
right.
follow it?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
All right. Be with me.
I'm curious to see because I don't have that piece of paper.
You're right.
And I just read about this like 2 days ago. So I'm
Oh,
curious
no.
to know if that's really right.
Oh no, because the odds of that matching up what you read,
Yeah,
I
well-
bet you is not very high.
You know what, Rick? We're
It's
playing
match
match Moultrie.
Well, here we go.
You okay over there, Brian? You good?
I'm hanging in.
Lee
Grab hold.
out of Huntsville. Lee, what 2 events are associated with us calling this day Black Friday?
Are you saying Leah?
Leah, yes. I'm sorry.
Okay. Was it about police in Philadelphia?
That's one. But can you tell us what happened?
Okay.
Can you tell us what happened there?
Rick?
Well, don't they need
Chaos
to
that
tell us?
ensued on the day after Thanksgiving when hordes of shoppers and tourists flooded into the city in advance of Army-Navy football games?
That is correct.
correct.
Yeah.
All right, that's one.
Okay. Okay.
And the police
the other-
named it Black Friday.
Yeah, the police named it Black Friday because so much shoplifting.
Okay, now you got one more,
Yeah.
but she's got to hit it dead
Okay.
on. Y'all are giving it
Is
away.
the other one when two investors drove up the cost of gold and crashed the stock market in the 1800s?
That's it.
He's so disappointed.
He's so disappointed. He's been telling Brian about it all the way over here.
So they'll never get it. They'll never get it.
It's the holiday season. You have to be giving.
I know. If you just come up with some species of fish, we'd go to the end of the show.
Or a gauge of a shotgun shell.
All right, Leah, congratulations. You've won this Moultrie Holiday Bundle. Deer Feeder 325 Elite 2, the feed screen. You got the rechargeable battery and the deluxe solar panel. So you got it all. You're set up and ready to go. All right, let's put you on hold, and then we'll get Moultrie and the gang to send that to you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for listening, Leah.
Good job.
There you go. So really,
By the way, Leah.
Read that, Rick. How it's
So here we go. The first one, which she got right, two men working in finance tried to conspire against the gold market so they could make a profit, according to the New York Times. But the scheme failed and caused the market to crash on September 24, 1869, and that became known as Black Friday. Does that match up what you read,
Yes.
Bubba?
Yes.
And then the other, the Black Friday that we know, actually got it started in the 50s, and she said it right. According to the Philadelphia Police History and History.com, tourists flooded into the city for the annual Army-Navy football game, and shoplifting became more of a threat due to the big-time crowds, so the cops called the chaotic day Black Friday.
So the event of shoplifting led to the biggest sales event that happens in the U.S. every year. How about that?
And because a lot of us were always told it was called Black Friday because all the businesses go into black.
That's right.
But that's
But
not
it's
right.
not.
That's not it. That's not it.
So it was actually a negative term. But so there you go.
Little twist in history.
Little twist in history, and you learned a lot here on the program.
That's right. The facts that really probably very few people know.
Well, and Dan, this time you didn't count on Google.
No.
You know, I
I
mean-
thought it would be easy to Google, but it's the holiday season. You have to be giving, Rick. And
Right,
this is we were just hey, Speedy already had programming for the next couple segments. I didn't want to knock that out.
Right.
You wanted to go into overtime so bad.
He was so excited.
Yeah.
He brought Crash over to
Oh,
Southern
hey, when he broke out his little piece of paper, said, "Here it is."
Do you think to which one to you, Bubba, was the one that was the most chaotic? Was it the one involving the 410?
Yes.
Well,
Or was it the species of bass?
Well, there's three.
That was the first.
No, there's three. The one about the fish feeder.
There's
The
four.
fish feeder.
Wait, Rick, we had the species of bass. We had the feeder. When Dan forgot one of his.
Yeah, he forgot that Moultrie has fish
right,
feeders.
And
Look, Brian's leaving.
Rick, I'll say this: I got a lot of blowback on the astronaut question.
Astronaut was a dandy.
But by far and away, the worst one ever was the 410.
The 410.
The 410 thing went on for a week.
No, I thought at one time there'll never be a Rick and Bubba show that doesn't feature a call about the 410.
Yeah.
They called for weeks and weeks.
That's
about it.
true.
I got to take issue with what Moultrie said about the 410. I'm like, here we go.
Hey, Ronnie Strickland's wasn't any piece of cake now. For whatever reason,
that's
it
right.
seems
Yeah,
simple.
yeah, cuz.
But
yeah.
that went.
That's when Cuz
heard about
realized that,
that.
like we do, our people's recall is difficult.
Yeah.
Brian Malone, good to see you again. Thank you for bringing all this to our attention. Crash, good to see you again.
Yeah.
Glad you're with Brad.
I want to know if Brian knows what gauge a 410 is.
Don't. Let's not do that. Moultrie, good to see you too, buddy. And congratulations to Brian and Daniel on two great kills there with the
Gobble,
elk.
gobble.
Yeah, and y'all have a good Thanksgiving.
See y'all.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour from the Broadcast Plaza. And teleport, the old Broadcast Plaza's time in Rick and Bubba history drawing to a close. New studio when we come back in 2022. Lord willing, we'll be in that new studio. And it'll be a new beginning, a new name. Yes, golden ticket seats will be there. And so when those open back up, whenever that time is appropriate, you'll just be going to a different location, as will we. And it'll take a lot of getting used to, but we've moved to new studios before. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Eddie Van Adler all here. And welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, honored and privileged, and thank all of you for joining us. And happy Thanksgiving.
Yes, and happy Thanksgiving. Bubba, we are always interested in the world of professional wrestling.
It's still real to me, damn it.
And these wrestling fans, and as Greg has declared that video, that audio we just played is the best video you've ever seen.
It's right up there. Rick.
Yeah.
What is it? What's even?
Sometimes when I'm in a bad mood, I just play it.
What's in the league with it? I mean, I know it's at the top of the charts. I'm not going to ask you to say it's number one, but in the top 5, what else is up there with it?
Anything with Jessica White, the early years.
What about the guy that saw Bigfoot and had his pretty hair?
Oh, Rough Talk?
And you like half-head, too, did you?
What about the guy that ate his own beard?
Yeah.
Like him a lot.
This
and the llama
thing
guy.
was 10 foot tall.
I mean,
llama guy.
Llama guy's pretty good.
Is very good.
Knocked him in a wood pile.
No.
The llama over and attacked me.
The guy
knocked me down in the wood pile and tried to stomp on me. If I'd had my gun on me at the time, he wouldn't have gotten over.
Hank from Hendersonville.
Oh yeah,
seriously.
Yeah, that's good. And what about
that? May be number one.
What about the bees? The bees.
Well, people ruined that because they kept sending it to me like 10 years
after
I seen it.
Do you think Hank from Hendersonville sounds a lot like Old Blue from Old School?
He does. I picture that. So when he's talking, that's what I picture he's talking.
Doo-doo.
All right.
Here's the one about the diet, Rick.
It should be on the inside.
Is it ex-wife about the diet?
On the inside, top left, rundown is Hank.
Look, now half
top
of
left.
brings me joy too.
Yeah.
Because when he starts out with a public service announcement, then he rolls into smoking pot.
Yeah.
Is the one about smell about his diet?
I don't know.
I think it's it.
You know what my theory is for this putrid smell? People that are overweight, wanting to lose weight, come down here. You won't eat for a week.
That's number one.
Greg, I have to give you. The only one even close to that is when we got the twos to pull this off.
Okay.
The smell is so bad it'd make a man want to go back to his ex-wife.
He was just on a roll.
Rick, about
And I
half.
see Old Blue.
Yeah.
With
Oh,
his
yeah.
About
wrestling
halfway down, you should see something
headgear
about
on and
beard.
his long johns.
Beard made me eat it. This is when they got in a fight and the guy made
This
him eat
is
his
tough
own
to
beard.
beat.
This one's pretty good
One
too.
thing led to another, and before I knowed it, there was knives and guns and everything just went haywire. They cut my beard and forced me to eat it.
That's hard to beat too. My goodness, we have a challenger for the top.
I took the butcher knife and put it up to her neck. I said, if you want to live to see tomorrow, you better start frying them eggs a little bit better than what you're frying. I'm tired of eating slimy eggs.
Now look,
Rick, that's early years.
Rick, punch in Greg's space and then T, and then let's see how that compares to everybody. His space. Yeah.
What am I doing?
Greg
Don't
tweezers.
do that. Just don't do that.
It should be Greg and then space and T for tweezers. There we go.
I got tools.
Tools?
Yeah.
All right. There's tools. Pretty good.
I hate to say this, but I don't think we got the tools here to pull this off. Yeah, they're going to have to get in there with some tweezers to get a hold of it.
Does it bother you how much you fit in with all your ones?
That's somebody. Do you see this look on my face? Wow.
So anyway,
So I'm right in there with Hank from Hendersonville. And the guy's eating his beard.
So anyway,
Putrid smell.
putrid smell. That putrid smell. You won't eat for a week. You won't eat for a week. So here is a guy that now we're trying to figure out what he's actually doing.
Mm-hmm.
He tackled. I'm not familiar with who this is. This is Seth Rollins, the one of the big names in wrestling now.
Now, they've made
once
it-
Georgia championship was over.
I don't know who these people are. Rick, if it ain't Dirty Dick,
Greg, all right.
Dirty Dick Slater, you almost edit yourself.
Greg just edited
Tank
himself.
Murdoch.
Rick, he went back.
It's like
That was
somebody.
his name. That was his wrestling name.
Well, it's like somebody takes you.
I love it. I mean, that was when the wrestling was at its best. Abdullah the Butcher.
Oh, yeah.
Tojo Yamamoto.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
So they've made.
But I'm going to pan down after it does it.
Okay. That may be the worst one.
Yeah. Were y'all in Coleman shooting something like for that?
I don't remember.
Where
We
were
were
we?
in Mississippi.
Yeah. Mississippi.
How many times has that been the end of the story? We were somewhere in Mississippi.
Only a line, Rick. Only a line.
I know, but no, I'm just talking about.
So they've made their way from the
You don't
ring.
know our past with Mississippi.
Oh, yeah.
They've made their way from the ring and they're fighting all the way out to where they're going to leave. Okay.
Right.
And you know how they're in between the stands and
Yeah.
all this kind of
Yeah.
stuff. So
All right.
everybody's leaning over you, hollering. You
I
got
got you.
referees trying to pull them apart. And then all of a sudden, a fan jumps the railing and wants to help.
Audio okay?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, so that's Seth Rollins right there?
Yeah.
Okay. And he's done. Now, who's this guy?
How about he hit him pretty
Okay.
good?
Oh, that's the fan.
Is that the fan?
Yeah, okay, that's the fan in the red.
Okay. Well, now that
Okay,
is a big
see,
deal.
I thought the guy that came in with the black
No.
on
The
was
fan
guy.
is the guy in the red.
Oh, yeah.
So he wasn't
Look.
part of the act.
No.
By the way, he
And
put
look,
his
Or
name.
was he?
Seth has to
Wow.
get up and act like
Or
he
was
wants
he,
to
Greg?
Or was he?
Well, in the
Guys, y'all
story
buying
of,
into this.
in the story of guy, it says
Ricky
that
hit him pretty
charges
good.
are being
Look.
pressed on the guy.
Well, that's what
By
I'm
the
saying
way,
too.
he
Hey,
pushed him back.
that's a pancake block, folks.
Well, if you're not ready for
He
it,
speared him
I know,
like
but
Goldberg.
But he's still big. That
Ricky
guy's
speared
big
him
as-
like Goldberg.
That guy's big as a house.
At least
All right,
you
they're
love
saying
Goldberg.
he was walking back after the match, and we got a name now. When Finn Balor,
Finn Balor.
yeah, that's who he was
Rick,
wrestling.
that Finn, he'll do anything.
Yeah, I don't know who Finn Balor. That's who he was wrestling. The fan came out of nowhere and speared him. The fan was quickly tackled by referees and security and removed from the arena. So they're saying that it was not part of the show.
Okay, see, when I watched this,
look,
I
he
was
shouldn't have
I
done
was
it.
focused on I thought the guy in the red was another wrestler, and I
He
thought
sh-
they were wrestling.
He shouldn't have done it, but a great hit.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
See, I thought this was a guy coming out to get
And
on
he got
him.
his head up, so he would,
and we get to
Wow.
see top of the crack there.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
He always wanted to be a
A
wrestler.
lot of people didn't know he's a plumber
Sure.
Right.
in his regular job.
And right there, Seth Wish's hair was shorter because he had a hold of it.
I'd like to focus on different things. I like to focus on the referee trying to help get him off
Rick was
first.
6 people laying on this guy's just dogging him.
I want you to talk about this, Greg. Now this is the mode we all got to go in. The Speedy at the Kiss concert. If this was one of us,
Oh,
and I said, I'll tell you one thing. I said, I'm tackling Seth Rollins. Everybody said, no, you won't.
You won't do it.
How about this, Greg? When you look and I came barreling out of the backstage area and struck Seth Rollins, Greg, would that not have been fantastic?
Rick, I'm going to tell you
It'd
that.
have been, especially when they cart you out of there.
Yeah, because when Diamond Dallas Page got a jump on me,
Yeah.
he had me so fast I couldn't.
He did, and he was in on the joke. So,
Yeah,
you know.
I wish I had
paying
been. I
attention.
wish I had been.
You,
in
you
on it.
weren't. But,
Yeah, I wish I was in on it
and
when my
Rick,
head was in a vice grip.
Rick, do you remember? And I can't think of it. It's one of our friends
That's
at
a
school,
stick.
and I
You got
can't
it,
think of his name. The time
good
we
stick.
were at the Oxford Civic Center, and he threw popcorn on Ole Anderson, and Ole slammed him right
I'll
there
never
in the
forget
Oxford
that.
Civic Center.
Bubba, one of our buddies got body slammed by Ole Anderson at the Oxford Civic Center for throwing popcorn on him.
Yeah,
I mean,
as he came by, he
slammed.
threw popcorn on him, and Anderson picked him up and slammed him.
So you could do that.
He was like our hero.
That
We
was
loved
a
him.
better time. It was
Yeah,
80s.
You could get somebody out of the crowd and body slam them back there.
Oh,
Yeah.
sure.
They
Nobody
wouldn't even a
cared.
lawsuit.
Yeah,
You
that's
know
what
what we
I'm
thought?
saying.
You know, we thought great story Monday at school.
And it was.
It was a fantastic story.
He was like a hero.
Where did he body slam him at, though?
On the court,
On the court of the Oxford Civic
in front
Center.
of the
So
seats.
it wasn't on the stage.
No.
Meant to bounce.
No,
He was walking. That's who got him. He was walking. He was
Ole
walking,
Anderson
he was
there.
walking back to the dressing room after the match,
He hit him with popcorn.
and he hit him with popcorn. He went over and just picked him up and slammed
So
him.
you can tell that guy, Rick. That guy right there is what I call country strong.
Oh yeah.
You know, he ain't
Oh,
weight.
the
he
Anderson
ain't
brothers?
got
Oh,
them
that's
beach-
the way they looked
hey,
then.
He ain't got them beach muscles.
No.
You know,
No.
that country strong guy will throw that beach,
Look, be honest
beach
with you.
muscle guy around like a rag doll.
If you think about stories that I have in my life, to get into it with one of the Anderson brothers is a much better story than me getting in a fight with Air Supply. You know.
I'll see the way they looked then. That's
Yeah.
Now, Air Supply, they're tougher than they look, but
Yeah.
but that
I mean, they sing ballads.
you
but,
right, yeah. By the way, Mark Garnett from time to time will demand that I tell the Air Supply story again.
Really?
And if Air Supply comes up in a conversation, Burgess, I said, man, I've told this 1,000. Tell it again. I got to hear it again.
Tell it again.
There they are, the Anderson brothers. That's Gene and Ole. Ole slammed our buddy.
He did.
At Oxford High. I can't remember. John Parker. John Parker. That's right. That's who it was, by the way. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
day without 'em, brother.
21 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number.
Waking on that blubber.
Thank y'all for being with us as we make our way back. John Maxwell will be with us coming up in the next segment on the program.
Fat will get you
Short week, don't forget, coming up on Thanksgiving, a Rick and Bubba replay. The day after Thanksgiving, it'll be a Rick and Bubba Best of Show hosted by Helmsy on the biggest shopping day of the year. So he'll give you some historic Rick and Bubba moments as you go out and enjoy your shopping. Of course, if you want to get some cool gift ideas, all of our sponsors got a lot of great stuff going right now. And if you want a gift of Rick and Bubba, you can also get that by going to rickandbubba.com under the store. And remember some of the shipping issues that are going on in our country now, so don't delay on this stuff. And I've seen a lot of activity in the store, so a lot of you are heeding this warning. Yep. So we were discussing last hour a little bit when we started the show, when Bubba and I joined the guys, that we're all starting to kind of solidify our Thanksgiving plan for coming up Thanksgiving Day, and really any combination. And I think, Bubba, for a minute, I think I saw you perk up a little bit that I'm actually having a Thanksgiving meal tonight.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Did
I
you
like
perk?
that. I like that.
Did you perk up a little bit?
Yeah, oh yeah. And Betty's getting everything out now, and you have to prepare ahead of time and freeze some of it and do this, do that. So it's kind of been on my mind seeing all that going on. I kind of like watching all that.
Yeah, tell me about your outliers, because we know the foundation, which is turkey and dressing.
Yes.
And giblet gravy, and I know some people say giblet. I don't know why, but anyway, but what are some of your outliers? Like, where do you go outside of that you really look forward to?
Oh, I like the cream corn.
Cream corn.
Oh yeah, Betty makes good cream corn.
Yeah, cream corn. We never have cream corn.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
I'm a fan of cream corn.
Yeah.
I mean, it's done right. You know what I mean? I mean, we're not talking about corn and water.
No,
I mean,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's got to be the real deal.
Can I tell you what I like that's relatively new when it comes to corn? Skillet corn.
Skillet?
Oh, I love skillet corn. I do.
Now, what is that exactly?
They take they take all the kernels off corn on the cob, and they get it in the skillet, and they skillet fry it, and put some little seasoning stuff in it. Yeah, I love it.
We call that popcorn.
Well, it doesn't pop. So right there, skillet corn. Yeah.
No, I like. It looks good.
Yeah.
I like that seasoning on it.
Yeah.
I mean, I like corn on the cob.
I do too.
I mean, I love corn.
Kind of complicated, kind of messy, but it pays.
Yeah,
it's
people
worth
sitting around me don't like it as much, but
You better
I
get
love
the
it.
toothpick out. Or the floss.
Yeah, well, that's all right. I'm working.
How are you now? I know this because I've known you long enough. You don't do anything in the sweet potato world, do you?
No, I'm not a sweet potato.
I'm not
person.
in it.
But I like cream potatoes.
What about
mashed
sweet potato tots? You ever had those?
I don't like sweet potato.
Not for Thanksgiving.
Well, no, I'm just saying in general.
Sweet potato
tots.
But we'll have
you might stand
ham,
that.
with turkey and all that. So
Yeah.
you kind of,
We're not doing ham this time, just all turkey. What about the matter of fact? When
I love the fried turkey.
You think I didn't?
I really like.
You think I didn't get excited when I looked in the refrigerator? And I walked up to the refrigerator downstairs, and I looked, and I noticed that two of the shelves had been taken out of the refrigerator to make room.
Oh yeah.
And I opened it up, and there were 2 turkeys in there.
Oh.
I thought to myself, we mean business.
Hey, we're serious about it.
Hey, we mean. Well, when I saw those two shelves laying over, and I was like, "Ooh!"
I tell you,
we had to make room.
Historically, I mean, I just don't like cranberry stuff.
I don't either.
None of that.
Bone of contention, Sherry, big on the cranberries. I couldn't care less.
I remember when I was a kid thinking it was going to be
either.
like Jell-O, and it wasn't, and I never got over.
I don't get how it fits. To me, it doesn't fit with the dressing and the turkey and the gravy.
Sherry,
and there's a big purple something.
Let me tell you where Sherry comes. First of all, Sherry doesn't do the come out of the can and there's this gelatin that's the shape of the can. She didn't do that. She makes cranberry sauce with real cranberries herself.
Well, I might.
But no. But back to your point. To her, and I disagree with this because I don't eat it. She says that her family and she likes that you put that on the dressing with the gravy, and she likes the sweet taste with the with the dressing.
I don't know. To me, they don't go together.
I agree.
That's just my mind.
No, it's a problem in our house. She gets excited about it, and I'm like,
No, I mean, the whole world does. I mean, cranberry sauce is considered a staple. But
Two thumbs down on cranberry sauce.
And I tell you, another part is the bread. You know, I know bread in
Rolls
some circles is an ugly word now, but
Some.
gosh, I love bread.
Hey, what kind of rolls y'all go with?
Because you got a sop, you know, when it's all
we have
gotta clean that plate.
We
up.
have a certain kind of roll.
My
we
plate
have.
looks like the cats licked it when I carry it to be washed.
Amen.
Huh? Ain't no thing left on it.
You better
Sop
believe
it up. Sop it.
Nothing.
No
Clean
reason to
it
run
up.
water over that.
Well, there's a lot of bread options, and they're all good. I'll tell you, those Hawaiian tropic rolls are hard to beat.
Yeah, they are.
Golly, I mean, right out of the bag, they're good.
They're good.
That gum, they good.
Yeah, we do.
Huh?
We do those big old. I forget what the name of these rolls are, but
I'm drooling.
They come out of the oven and we go nuts. So we got.
We've done the the homemade crescent rolls. You know, you roll up and all that too. I mean, those are good.
Yeah, they are.
Oh man.
The problem I'm having, and I've noticed it over the last few years, and I've tried to pull back, is sweets are a weakness for me.
I know.
And my sister will have these blocks of fudge, and they're just sitting around on the table.
So easy to grab one.
And we got ooey gooey stuff over here.
So
we got
easy
stuff.
to grab one.
And before I know it, I've just been snacking all day, and it's time to eat, and I've been eating all day.
We go
and it's like
pies.
now I got to eat a plate of
Speedy,
food.
you just work through it on Thanksgiving.
Let me tell you,
Trust me.
Christmas is when the candies come out at our place. Christmas Eve.
Oh yeah.
Oh my! Hey, the candies go
Chocolate
nuts
covered
on
peanuts.
Christmas Eve. On Thanksgiving, we keep it to pumpkin pie, pecan pie, and chocolate pie.
Okay.
Speedy, you know that fudge, if
We
you
gotta-
hold it under your tongue, it gets in your system.
It
quick.
does.
You almost get a high off of it.
Well, so my dad's favorite is pecan pie, and
like
Terry's got
pecan
him a
pie, too.
pecan
My
pie.
mama can
Oh,
throw
that-
down on a pecan pie. Throw down.
I used to not like pecan pies, but I love them.
I had to get
You know,
some
I'm
years
same
on
way.
me.
It's
Yeah.
kind of grew on me.
I have to
me
heat
too.
them up though. I want them hot.
I'm the only person here.
Chocolate
Likes,
from
am I the only one
favorite.
here likes pumpkin pie? I love
no,
pumpkin
no.
pie.
I don't like
I'm
pumpkin.
all about pumpkin.
I don't eat pumpkin.
Love
either.
pumpkin.
It's
I'll
orange.
eat
We've
it if I
talked
have
about
to.
it.
Pumpkin pie
you
coming
don't
out of the microwave
orange.
for 15 seconds. Right here's whipped cream.
You spray it on.
Look,
You don't dip it and sling it.
No, look, hey. You put it right on top, and that little dollop comes up.
Greg, I'm like you. I don't want to eat a pumpkin at all.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll take that's just more for
It's
us.
something about presentation with orange. Sweet potatoes bothering,
yeah.
I don't like
pumpkins
any of that.
bothering.
I don't
you
like
like-
stuff in the Gord family.
Do you like sweet? Do you like sweet potato casserole with the marshmallows on top?
No, I
he
won't
won't touch
get near it.
Interesting.
Greg, I'm with you on all that.
And yeah, I will admit this. I really haven't tried it because I just don't like the way it looks.
I know.
You know, when I was a kid, I was big on.
Well,
I didn't like the way it
the
looked.
sweet potato world and pumpkin pie and all that are things that I only liked as an adult. I had nothing to
No,
do with it
I have a
when
lot
was
of
a kid.
those, by the way.
Yeah.
I've came a long way.
Why
I
don't
just
you
haven't
go
made that
come back
jump.
and visit sweet potato again?
I may try it.
You ever had a sweet potato pie? Hams?
No.
Oh, I mean, that's
Something about it being
that
a
is my
potato
favorite. That's in
bothers
my top 2 or 3.
Do you like
yeah,
sweet
for
potato pie
Thanksgiving.
more than pumpkin pie?
Yes, I do actually.
Yeah. I think I might too.
What's wrong, y'all?
But maybe not. I just
No, I
love
do.
the
Can I
whole-
just have
It's
a caramel
close, but
pie
I do.
and be okay?
They're very similar. But there's something about that sweet potato brings a little something extra.
I don't think a pumpkin is supposed to be eaten.
We're not biting out of the side of
Greg,
it.
I think you summed it up a minute ago. You don't eat out of the Gord family.
That's something about the Gord family.
You don't like squash?
You decorate with them.
You don't like squash?
This is when you
I
back him
can
in a
eat
corner.
squash, but not
Wait
really.
a minute.
Not
You don't
really.
like squash?
I'm not.
It's
huge.
back to the orange thing.
As
It's
an
all
adult,
presentation.
I
is
have
yellow,
eaten
though.
if it's like squash casserole.
I love squash
He'll eat,
casserole.
but he'll eat that.
eat that.
Bubba.
That's
That's
what I'm
that's
saying.
what
I
I'm
will
talking
too.
but
love
I
squash.
dabble in it.
So that's the only gourd that you'll spend any time with?
Yeah, and I'm not crazy about it.
Oh, you mix it with green tomato and batter it up.
Oh.
Right.
I'm starving.
Bottom of the hour. We'll be back.
Breakfast here.
Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. TheraBreath is our sponsor, and you find them at over 100 retailers across the country. But sometimes, because of shelf space, you won't be able to find every single product that they offer. Because, man, when it comes to oral care and being healthy, they got it all. Of course, the toothpaste, the mouthwash kind of started the whole deal. And these products actually go after what is causing bad breath. Thanksgiving's coming up Thursday, and you do not want to ruin everyone's Thanksgiving by having breath that is undesirable. And TheraBreath.com can help you find all their products there. Also, don't forget that they have products, that for your gum health as well. You definitely want to take care of that. If you want to find all of it, go to TheraBreath.com. Dr. Katz has been researching these products for years. And these are superior to anything else that tries to compete in this space. So go to TheraBreath.com. That's TheraBreath.com. There's also a link at RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. The Impact Leadership Conference is coming Wednesday, December the 8th. It will be from 9 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Central Time. And you can be part of that by going to impactleader.com/RickandBubba. And you can register today to attend this year's virtual Impact Leadership Conference free of charge. But we do need you to register, and that's also in show notes at rickandbubba.com. And, of course, it will be the return of Dr. John C. Maxwell, who joins us now. John, welcome back to Rick and Bubba. John?
Hey there.
Hey,
There he is.
Hey, welcome back, John.
I'm delighted to be with you guys again. Thanks for having me.
Well, it is our pleasure, John. And I think you have been talking for years, and of course this leadership conference has been talking for years, that there's no greater investment in the world than investing in someone to be a leader and talk about leadership skills. Because I don't know if you've looked around, John, as far as this country is concerned, leadership seems to be a lost commodity.
Yeah, I'm very. The phrase I use, guys, is I'm leadership sad. I think we're living way beneath our opportunities and privileges, and there has never been a greater time for leadership teaching, and there's never been a greater hour for people to understand what it really requires in an uncertain age to be a great leader. So, as always, I'm delighted to be with my great friend Chris Hodges, the Leadership Impact Day in Birmingham at Highlands, and it's just going to be another wonderful time. Every year when I come, I'm fulfilled because there are so many people, thousands of people who attend, and they just get such good practical help and advice. And it's another year, and I, as always, am ready to come and do my best to serve Chris and to serve the Birmingham community.
John, it just seems like, at least in the leadership of our country, we have so many people that just, they put their finger up, they try to see which way the wind's blowing and which way they can accomplish the most votes to stay in. But it really doesn't serve us well long term, does it?
Not at all, guys, and not at all. In fact, this is something I think that's very important for your listeners, and that is great leaders, they unite their friends and they divide their enemies. And bad leaders, they divide their friends and unite their enemies. And you can't build great leadership by dividing people. A democracy only works well when the people of the country have good values, and democracy only works well when they come together for the better good of everyone, not just one political partisan group.
John, how do you reverse the trend when it appears the way to get elected now, at least in that leadership role, is just to play Santa Claus and pass out as much free stuff as you can? Nobody wants to deal with, hey, who's going to pay for this come Monday morning? How do you reverse that trend?
Well, usually in politics, the trend has been so far that the pendulum swings. That if you look at the presidents, you'll find that it basically whatever president we had first, they kind of go to the other side for a while, and I've often said we hang with somebody until we can't handle it anymore, and then the pendulum swings again.
Yep.
So my assumption based on the past is that there will be another move. Kind of the pendulum will swing again, and that's very true in democracy anyway. So let's hope that. I hope for three things. I hope for the country to return to good values, because when good values are a part of people's lives, the first thing they do is they value other people, and then they add value to them. So I would hope for the country to come back to just good values. The golden rule: do the right thing. I would hope for that. Number two, as I would hope for leaders of the country to put the people first and not the party. I think both parties are very much into what's best for us as a political party, not what is best for the people. And by the way, George Washington, when they wanted to have political parties in the early forming of our country, George Washington said, don't do it. Because he said political parties, it will not be long before their interest will come before the people's interest. I think we see that happening all the time. The third thing I would want for America is for us to take our communities back. Change doesn't really need to happen at the top. It needs to happen in our towns, in our communities. And people need to do the right thing at home. And if we do the right thing at home, it'll spread to the county, it'll spread to the state, and then it'll spread to the nation. And those are three things right now as I'm looking at the leadership landscape of America that I really long to see. And I think if we could see them, we could better ourselves and better everyone.
Talking to John Maxwell, impactleader.com/Rick and Bubba to sign up for this virtual event coming up on December the 8th. And John, I think you touched on it. I think we need to stop the assumption that these leadership skills are being taught at home, which is why I think that conferences like this are important, because, just like we talk about so many times, that people need to be generation breakers, meaning maybe you weren't taught the way you should have been, but somebody along the way in your family line has to be the person that says, well, I'm going to learn how to do it from somewhere, but even if I didn't learn it from my granddaddy or my daddy or my mama or somebody like that. But I think you touched on it. Think words like values, if someone is going to be a great leader, we also have got to get to the point that we have people that can communicate a point that says, when I say values, and you named it off, here are the things that I mean, and also here's why these things are good for our country. Because one of the things that I think we have to also not be afraid to say, in a constitutional republic, the leadership usually reflects the current state of the people.
Yeah.
It does, and I agree with you completely. Let me tell you, guys, one of the really most important reasons I help Chris is he's building a great college at Highlands College, and one of the reasons I'm so excited about the college is because they are doing more than having great academics there, but they're teaching character development. They're leaning towards going to be like an academy where the students not only have classroom challenge, but they also have life challenge and they have ministry challenge, and so they get to practice what they're learning in the environment of leadership, and they get to express and learn and practice good values. So it's more than just the mind; it's the heart, it's the soul, it's the body. It's a complete school, and I think this is kind of revolutionary, especially in a Christian setting. So I'm very excited. That's one of the reasons I come and help Chris, not only because he's a phenomenal friend of mine, but I come to him because I think he's offering something unique at Highlands College that just isn't out there for most people.
Well, John, thank you again for taking time to be with us. And again, everything you need to know about this virtual conference, I think we've all established the need for these. But then you have to respond. And the good news is you can register to be part of this for free if you go to impactleader.com/Rick and Bubba. It'll be 9 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Central Time on Wednesday, December the 8th. And you can go get all the information about others that will also be part of this, not just John Maxwell. So, John, thanks for taking time to be with us again. It's always a pleasure.
As always, gentlemen, my privilege.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
There he is, Dr. John C. Maxwell, joining us again, and we're thanking him for that, to make you aware of another opportunity to be part of this. And there's been many who have taken advantage of this in the past, and they love it. So maybe for you, this is the first time, or maybe it's multiple times. But go ahead and get registered so you'll be ready to go. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
To the people we go. 9 minutes to the top of the hour. 866 We Be Big is the number. Here we go. Time to talk to the people, so bring it in. Bring it in here. Let's go. To say the least, the cat was cold. It was. Don't call us, child. We'll call you. Plenty of lines available, and then because we're going to go troll form, we'll move through them quickly. While you are moving, and if you call right now, you will get in, and we look forward to talking to you. I do want to do a little quick O'Reilly Auto Parts upcoming events. Calvin Speedy Wilburn out today. If you want to meet Speedy in person, spend some time with Speedy. Coleman, Alabama, the home of 104.7 and WZZK, noon to 2. Speedy will be got it just like he likes it at Jack's Western and Outdoor Wear. Go by, see Speedy, look for some cool stuff for Christmas.
Come on.
He'll be there, hanging out, do a little grip and grin.
Got everything. Come see me.
Yeah, so go see me. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. All right, let's go to Richard. Richard, welcome to Rick and Bubba. You got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, thank you so much for the call, buddy. What's on your mind?
So, a little insight into the wrestling fan video is one of the refs actually referees for the on the weekend. And after that video ended, he did throw a flag for targeting on that.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. That's good. That's good. That is good. Let's go to Chester, Huntsville, 100.3, The River. Chester, go ahead.
Hey, I heard Rick didn't like green beans, so I'm going to tell him how to make them where he'll like them. What you got to do is fill your beans up by 2/3 of the pan, and you got to put you some smoked meat in there, which y'all probably do.
You're going to have to email it, buddy.
Chester, first step is to get a good cell phone.
Yeah.
Second step, open your mouth a little bit.
No, get in the area. It's got to.
Here's where Chester was going, and this is the thing that we do with any food that's undesirable. He's saying make it taste like something else.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, put enough smoked meat in there and ham and all that, and onions. Before you know
Bacon.
it, before you know it, you're eating soup that has to have some beans floating around in, which is fine. And now I do all that stuff. Sherry's got a way she makes green beans that I'm okay with. I mean, I'm never going to get excited about green beans. I'm never going to say, man, please tell me we're having green beans. But when green beans are there, I've gotten to where I can tolerate them and make them work and even enjoy them. But I'm not going to go look for them. Man, tell me on my way home right now. Please tell me we're having green beans.
Rick, I don't like green beans. No way, no how. Never have. No.
Let's go to Jake. Jake, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, fellas. How y'all doing?
Fired up and ready.
I hear you. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours.
You too, buddy.
Hey, I was just wondering, have you guys noticed that prices are staying the same and that, like, for example, a bag of ice, instead of a 10-pound bag of ice, you're getting 7 pounds now?
Yeah, that's you talking about. All the manufacturers are doing that. They're not going up in price, but they're lowering the amount of volume in packages.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I've seen several specials on that.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Mm-hmm. What kind of game are they trying to play with?
Well, I mean, instead of going up on price, they go down on volume. I mean, it's kind of a little tricky, little shell game.
Which, by the way, is up on price. Because now you're paying more for less.
It is.
Megan in Georgia. Megan, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Good morning, guys. I have a modern-day zoo-like story for y'all.
Oh, boy.
So we live 5 hours from Birmingham, Alabama. I had a doctor's appointment there last Tuesday. I have a 1-year-old daughter. Me, my mom, and dad, we load up on Tuesday morning. We're going to go a day early to go to the zoo, sleep, go to the appointment Wednesday morning. We get 15 miles from the zoo exit, put it in our GPS. Zoo is closed on Mondays and Tuesdays. And this time it was the 30-year-old daughter who was crying in the front seat.
I mean, hey, let me tell you something. I mean, if you thought, who was it in there that thought you could have something?
Megan, I'll tell you have to do that with everything now, especially now. You know, I know a lot of places that are open on the weekend will be all closed on Monday or Tuesday, but you got to really check because schedules are so crazy right now and workers are so hard to find. There's a lot of places that are closed sometime during the week that used to not be.
5.5 hours.
I'm
so sorry, Mama.
Your Zoo Light Safari story was a Monday.
Right. So we knew Monday, but now they've added Tuesday.
Yeah, but for probably what Bubba's talking about.
Man.
Also, yesterday, Dad and I spent time together and went into the great outdoors. Got down to the farm, realizing that it was Monday as well. No Smoky Hollow, no gathering place. Closed on Monday. Good night.
You can't.
I mean, yards. I built them up too. I said, "I tell you, what we're gonna do. We're gonna do gathering place going in, Smoky Hollow coming out." And they were both closed.
Had to pick one of the two fast food chains.
I did. Because I went over to my old friend Jack. He was good to us.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Jack.
Bacon cheeseburger on the way in, fried chicken on the way out.
Come on with it.
Let's go to is that Denver? Denver in Alabama. Denver, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Green Acres, guys.
Thank you for the call, buddy. What's on your mind?
All right, the green beans. Get you a pan. Put you a whole pack of bacon in it. Cut it up. And then put your green beans in there. And let it simmer with it after you cook your bacon, you know.
Well, I'm just eating bacon with green beans laying next to it. I mean,
it's bacon flavored green beans.
Guys, let's don't spend this kind of time on green beans.
Yeah.
Green beans, they're not worthy of this kind of time.
No,
they're,
you could be eating corn.
Listen, they're a utility food. They're fine. I'm not gonna spend time wondering how I can have the greatest green beans.
Nah.
Okay, that's just not. It's not worth time.
You know what?
There's so many other food options.
When I hear people talking about taking these great meats to cook them in the green beans, I'm like, I'd just rather eat that meat.
Right.
Great point, Bubba.
Yeah.
You're wasting meat.
Yeah. Eat the bacon, eat the ham, throw the green beans out.
Right.
Candace, go ahead.
Okay, so Libby's pumpkin puree is actually a squash. It's a Dickinson tan skin squash that Libby's uses for your pumpkin pies.
Yeah, we don't use Libby's.
Well, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to do brand drop, but yeah.
Libby's on the label. You will like it on your table. Unless you want a pumpkin pie, now you're eating squash pie. That's funny.
It's a squash pie.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That's funny.
He used to fry that squash and green tomato, and the batter. He would really
Sure.
overdo it. Have crunchy pieces in it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
Good gracious.
Bubba,
have y'all passed that on? Can anybody do it?
Nobody has really been able to do it to that level, to my memory. And I may have to pick up the iron skillet and try to do it myself.
I fry a pretty good squash.
Do you?
Yeah,
But can you do it? You batter it good?
Oh yeah.
Do you get it? Do I
batter
it crunchy?
Look at me.
Crunchy?
Look at me.
Well, I want to try it. Too.
Yeah, you think I'm gonna sit there and mess around and not have it right?
Well, you listen. That okra thing you gave me was excellent.
You think Chubbalicious isn't ready?
Bubba, I know you
Fat
struggle.
guy gives you fried squash, and of course I've never done the green tomatoes though, but because I don't really like them.
Oh, I love fried green tomatoes.
Well, they it's a good match for squash.
You don't know. I can see how it works. I've seen it before. I love that medley. That's what I call it.
With your color issues, Bubba, what do you see when you see the pumpkin and the sweet potatoes and
orange?
You do see orange?
Yeah, dark
because I know
orange.
when you saw Tennessee Volunteers, you thought it was yellow at one point.
Let me ask you this: who thinks Tennessee and Clemson are the same colors? They're not, and they're both claim orange. It's a wide scale orange.
Different shades of orange.
Yeah.
I just wondered if you were seeing yellow. That's all. Emailers are asking.
I see yellow.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour from the broadcast plaza as she ages, and she's about to complete her time of serving the Rick and Bubba show. You've been a good girl. You've housed us well. You've produced a lot of shows, and the broadcast plaza and teleport will find its way into Rick and Bubba history. The guys, I keep thinking about what all they're going to be doing on the best of shows. That's going to be. I don't even know which are, because the thing about being in broadcasting, Bubba, as we've talked about for years. When you're broadcasting, it's not like you're at a normal office doing something normal for a living. Hey, we need to move. Okay, so you get all this. See, you have to keep a show on the road and on the air. It has to be on the air. So there has to be a point where you turn one studio off, and then you have to be able to turn the other one on,
flip it,
and not have any downtime in between.
Yeah,
and that's Bubba. You with an engineering background, that's quite the circus act.
Well, there's some studios available there now. So,
yeah.
It won't be a complete cold start. So,
do you think by the time we get back in 2022, our first day in, how you think she's going to run that day?
Oh, it'll be
the new one.
It'll be a process,
a learning process.
Is that okay? Can I say the process answer?
I will say on me, I've got to learn a new board and a new setup, so I'm gonna have some mess ups there.
Yeah,
and so we're we'll get it done.
I told the guys this morning, this is our last short week as a staff. If you think about it that way, like we won't have in this studio, we won't have any more short weeks together.
The last Thanksgiving
week.
The last Thanksgiving week here.
Yep.
Yep.
And Friday will be the last best of we ever host in the studio.
Wow!
So think about that.
That's a big
lot of things going on.
That's
and here, I guess, while we're talking about this, as we go through this process, we haven't made out the schedule yet, but we're going to host 3 or 4 best ofs apiece at the new spot, and it won't actually be where we'll be doing the show. It'll be in another room, and we've seen that. I don't think Greg's seen it, but it's a little, it's kind of like the production room. And so we'll have an opportunity to be there and kind of fill it out and start putting things where we need to and making sure things are working as we're there. Do you guys want us to call you during the break or simply go, hey, we'll see you January? As far as we're going to talk, I'm sure there'll be some hunting involved, maybe some fishing and hanging out.
Right.
But as far as studio goes, is this one of those things where y'all want to leave on the 17th and just show up on the 4th and be like, hey, that's when we're going to be going?
I don't want to be contacted directly. Okay. But here's what I think would be neat for the audience. Okay. I think this would be very neat for the audience. Okay. Is if you guys get in there and start putting out pictures and stuff of the process. Here's where I'm doing the best of show, but look in here. Here's what's going on the show that starts on January
4th, I believe it is.
January 4th. Yeah,
you guys do that.
That's when we're going hunting, Bubba.
But I'm talking about.
That's right.
Don't you think it'd be good for the Helmsies and the Speedies that are pretty good about that? I'm not asking you to do it, Greg, because I'd be like, I don't want to ask you to build the space shuttle.
You don't never know, Rick. I may surprise you.
But anyway, what I'm saying is that would be, and then I can watch it there and get some updates. But no, I'm kidding. If there's something,
I know.
But yeah, I'm.
And are y'all planning? I'm curious about this. The move's going to take place. We're boxing things up now. Will y'all go to the new studio beforehand and start unpacking in your offices, or will you just wait to the new year and when we come in first day and go, oh, there's a bunch of boxes, I'll get to those?
The odds of me going to the new studio while I'm off are very low.
Okay.
Very low.
The only chance is it's not far from your house.
Yeah,
that helps.
But because I'm going to do, because I try to do I don't like here comes some stuff over, and then here comes some more stuff over.
But it'll all be there after the 17th.
I do different than Rick. I'll probably slowly but surely start migrating some stuff and leave the stuff I don't want to fool with to the mover.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put boxes. By the way, I'm gonna get away from something hit me. I was gonna do those bins. I call them bins. I don't know what you call them.
Yeah,
plastic things.
But I realize I'll be stuck with all the bins then. What am I gonna do with them?
Yeah.
So I think I'm gonna do boxes and maybe a few bins. And I don't.
But I always use bins when I'm done. I need them for other things.
So I will just have my office set up, labeled, Rick's office. And I'll be out. And then the movers will move it where it is, and I probably will not go mess with it until I'm back. I mean, it's according how it goes. It's so fluid. You don't know how your vacation's going to go. If I get bored out of my mind, And
It's close.
You know, and I'm like, or Sherry goes, I want to go over and see it. That could happen, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I'll probably wake up one morning at 2:00, can't sleep, and then I'll go get some stuff
Right.
and move it over there.
yeah, I might go.
think
I
I'd
might
lost
go.
my
I might
car.
go over and do a podcast from there. Right, watch it.
Like, since we're talking about it.
Yeah,
We're
that's
just-
what
I know.
happens.
I love our on-air meetings. This
What
is
do you
what I
think,
too.
Vest?
Got an appearance today. I'm gripping and grinning.
Yeah, I got a cowboy look. It's a
one of
Western
those things
store.
that
I got a bad little Western feel to me with a sidewalk. All right, go ahead. I'm coming in a saloon today. Watch out.
Oh, you got me in a saloon.
Well, you're Western.
Kicking the
I
doors
could have been
open.
on Yellowstone.
Oh, jumping in. Go ahead, Bubba.
I'm one of the Duttons.
You got a vest on, Bubba. I want to be like you.
I ain't got nothing to say.
By the way, I just saw Wilford Brimley, God rest his soul,
Yeah.
in a movie.
Um,
Go ahead.
You looking at Bubba?
So,
That's what it reminded me of.
and I know there'll be like tiny bits of conversations, but like young Scruggs is going to, teach me the board and lay it out.
Ooh.
Rather than you just showing up and then all of a sudden the kickoff hour is over and then I just step out of the way and you sit down on a board, which you're a veteran, you can learn.
I've done it
but
before.
But do you want me to like record Scruggs teaching it to me and then just send it to you?
Not really, no.
Okay. So you don't want to know
You're
what
not
anything
gonna watch
does?
it.
No.
You don't know what you want. You don't want to know.
I want
what
to walk in and say, where are the mics and where's the instant replay? And
Okay.
which one do I hit to go to break?
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, at least now I know.
I can't recall. I
He's
can't.
disappointed.
No, I just need
You
to
had a
know.
good idea.
Because see, that gives me not anxiety, but it concerns me because then if something happens, then y'all going to turn and look at me, and I just want to make sure that we're good.
Yeah, no, I mean, think about it. I can't recall ever in the history of the show how many studios we've been in.
A bunch.
3 or 4.
Yeah.
I can't recall a time that I didn't just come in and say, well, show me where everything is on the board and sit down and just do it.
Well, we had about maybe 5 minutes together.
Well, yeah, we'll have 5 minutes.
Okay, good.
Before the show starts.
Maybe
Okay, good.
10.
Yeah.
See, this is good. This is good stuff.
Well, and
here.
I love the on-air meetings too because
right.
this is full-blown accountability.
Right.
I mean, you're saying it right here in the mic, and we can
Now,
roll the tape
now,
back.
Speedy, I will say this.
Yeah.
Let me know when it's ready. And if something happens on a day and you're there and I'm coming around, I might go in and say, yeah, now let me look at it real quick. Maybe.
I appreciate you saying that, but you don't have to.
No.
You know, kind of in the same vein is do
I
we
keep
move?
thinking if in order to do that, I would not go hunting. So I just don't know.
No, I ain't gonna happen.
The rut's happening while I'm off.
Do we move our coffee pot or are the movers moving it? I just need to
Either.
since
Of
we're having
all
this
the
meeting.
things,
Either.
that's so
Also,
good.
Label anything you won't move where it's supposed to
Okay.
go.
Also, since
was
we're
curious.
talking,
Storage room, wow.
Or we could start with a new. No, that's pretty new. Remember?
Yeah, it is.
also since we're talking, like, who's like going to unbolt the seats from the floor and stuff?
Such a good question.
I mean, like
The
things
movers?
like
It won't
the
be
movers
us.
will do that.
Movers are Tom and
Scruggs.
Scruggs.
Okay, all right, good. See, this is good.
Or Speedy.
Yeah, well, that's what I just need to make sure. Do I bring the ratchet?
Somebody
set
bring
or
the
what?
tools. I can knock that out.
Oh, that's easy. Just
No, what I was told is that our broadcast company will have a moving company that will move us from point A to point B.
okay. The other thing is, that little room that's just outside our office. That's
Yes.
like we outside our offices, and I think the audience is going to like this. We have a big, like a double width wide hall. Okay,
Yeah.
it's pretty wide.
Yeah.
And then at the end, there's a little room, and it's like a little box. It's kind of small.
Right.
Is
Put
that
a
going to be
toilet
our
in there.
break room? Is that where the like the refrigerators are going and like the microwave and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Do y'all want a little?
I've never been
Let
there.
me ask you this. while we're-
Rick, neither one of us have been back since then. I'm not sure I know where my card is.
I didn't
Rick,
know
I'm not
if-
sure I know where my card is.
Yeah.
I just have a feeling that I can figure it out when I get there. But I mean,
Well,
I
no, but
It's going to be similar.
for us, for us not to bother you, we need to know these so we
Correct.
can
no,
direct.
let
what's
me be
going on.
clear. Now, Bubba cares about this kind of stuff, so you might want to check with him.
Okay.
Just set it up where it all
do you
works.
want a table in
Okay.
there? Do
Where?
you want like a round table in there?
Where?
Small in this area he's talking about. So you're already not even listening.
It's the big closet that's going to be our green room.
Yeah, I just want to go in there and be able to
snack
get
area.
go get me something to drink out of the drink machine and a cup of coffee.
Because see, we might have room in the storage room if everything is on one wall or whatever. Then on the other wall, you can put a refrigerator, stuff like that. Or did you want that room to be?
I think they wanted the refrigerator, and the drink machine,
green room.
microwave, and coffee pot in that room.
I agree.
Found it. And if there's room, because we always put stuff on the table, so if there's room for a table in there, I would say yeah.
Right. And so
You gotta
because
set
we
it
won't
somewhere.
have kitchen counters or cabinets.
Right.
So The microwave, what are we putting it on top of the fridge, or how do y'all want that?
Yeah, I think on top of the fridge or on top of the drink.
We can get a table. We can get a table and put
Or
it in there.
table. Well, why not?
What,
No,
you're
I
not
know.
tall enough to reach it, little man?
I am. Mm-hmm.
He found his card.
I finally found my
Look,
card.
he's found his card.
No,
Hey,
and if Adder needs something in the microwave, I'll do it for him.
Rick,
we'll get a little stool.
thank you for this. This has been very helpful.
We probably need to do this again next
Hey,
week.
You're not going to see him until the day we're back.
I know. That's why I want all this
No
information so I don't bother you at all.
No, when what's going to happen on the 17th? All of a sudden you'll go, man, I just smell a vapor, and then I'll show up. Y'all show me where everything is, and we'll start unpacking.
There it is.
Okay.
Yeah, but make the break room however y'all want. It's fine with me, as long as it's functional.
Then we'll rearrange it when we get there.
Yeah, right.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
22 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. We'll get to some more of your phone calls coming up. Also, I know a lot of you are concerned about the plight of Big Boy. This move to the new studio may be a turnaround for Big Boy. We've got a pretty cool plan for Big Boy, and we plan on doing a show live before the big year-ender of Big Boy's move to the new studio. He will go before us. So be listening for that coming up. Out of the email today, interesting email that Helmsy got and then forwarded it to me, and this, I guess this has happened with veterans throughout Rick and Bubba history. I won't give too many details to get to the funny of the email. This person says they work in Huntsville, mostly work nights. Said I always turn on the Rick and Bubba podcast archives to help me stay awake on my drive home each morning. This morning was no different, other than being after a 12-hour shift. Today, after a 22-hour shift because of emergencies and shortness of staff. Man, people getting worked hard right now because people won't work. All that to say, when I turned on Rick and Bubba, this was the first time that I realized that Rick is actually doing Dickie Nadmeyer.
Well, it's been a highly guarded secret, Rick.
Yeah. I don't know how that makes me feel about me. Now I'm not sure I can sleep, and I feel the need to sit, ponder, and question everything about my entire life. You haven't been paying attention.
Also, I'm feeling completely inadequate to be responsible for taking care of others, not even knowing who Dickie Nadmeyer was the entire time. I'm afraid I'm just going to sit and stare at the wall for a while. You guys have a blessed day.
Look, you've been working hard.
Yeah, you're
listen, here's a rule I've always tried to have. Don't make critical decisions when you're tired. And I would put this under that, too. Don't worry about it now. You're tired. You're overworked. It could happen.
Now,
no problem.
I'm trying to give her some peace on this, but what I'm saying, I realize may be the exact thing she's concerned about, because the people that happen to in here in the room are college-age kids.
Right.
And if you've been around college-age kids these days, do you remember when
Rick, they wouldn't see a dump truck coming through here on that phone all the time.
Right. Do you realize that these interns thought that me leaving the studio room was because I didn't like Dickie Nadmeyer?
Yeah.
That was there because Greg said, "Did you not even think about when he would get up and go?"
Rick, but think about what that says. They think that would be the way you'd handle it. I don't like him, so I'm leaving the studio.
Yeah, just leaving the board.
Their conversation between them when they were going, well, I can't stand that guy. He thinks he knows everything.
Right. By the way,
we were going,
I would also say that if you've been around college football fans, especially in our state, that character cannot be
very believable.
We think we exaggerate these things so much.
No, not enough.
That y'all think, well, yeah, that's obviously a cartoon. It's a caricature. But we realize that in the culture of where we live involving college football, there's nothing you can do to make people think it's fake.
No.
Do y'all realize that we can document? This is no exaggeration. We can document what over the last, has it been maybe 5 seasons, how many deaths we've had tied
people getting in fights after the game.
Yeah, people getting in fight and killing each other.
Yeah.
In their houses because somebody made a comment about a loss. So it's
unbelievable.
That one is understandable. I think you're being a little hard on yourself.
Yeah.
For all the reasons that we mentioned, I think that's understandable.
When you talk about the shifts you've been working, look, give yourself a break. We're not going to hold you to that.
Right. Greg and I, we have the ongoing saga, which is one of the reasons why, I think that all of us do to a degree, but at the end of this year, I have the personality of the things we were discussing about the new move, but also this year, I need to turn the switch off and just act like I don't even know what I'm doing for a living and just kind of go away. Because there's been a lot this year, and one of them is that we have, our parents have moved to a retirement community, and we're setting up a new apartment. And as I said, there should be a reality show about mom and dad.
Mm-hmm.
And so the move, it's going great. It's a great place. I love where they're living. And
could use that shopping cart later.
Yeah, could use that shopping cart. Just went by the studio. But anyway, this ongoing thing, it's a bad combination because I'm not very tech savvy, and my mother, for her age, is very tech savvy. But we both are about tech savvy on the same level, and so she, I got the TV set up, rolling, and she lets me know loud and clear that she wants a smart TV because she likes her Netflix.
She likes streaming.
Yeah, and she and all that. But yet she's got.
You could always get her a Fire Stick.
She's got the combination. She won't anything. Let me tell you now, Rick. What I don't want. I don't want them Rocos.
Yeah, she don't want that either.
Yeah, I think it's Roku, Mom. But I don't want one of those stick things. And so she has. There, you have to use what they have.
Does she have
there.
a radio?
She has Uverse.
Yes.
And then she wants to stream on her other stuff.
Yeah.
And that's where it's all breaking down. Is the combination of these two
getting online?
Is it's
you got it worked out?
Well, she decided now she wanted to go big time, and she wanted a 55-inch that's mounted on the wall.
Yeah.
And the good news is they have people there that will do that.
I started to say you didn't do it.
No.
You don't have the tools to pull it off.
I went and got the TV and the mount and then left it in a room where a person put it up. But when I got back last night, she went shopping with Sherry, and Dad and I went to the farm. When I got back last night, it was up. But boy.
What do you mean?
Sitting in front of that TV, there were just remotes everywhere.
Oh boy!
And we can't get it. We can't get it to work.
Smart TV, it shouldn't be but one remote.
No.
Well, you got the Uverse.
You got the Uverse remote. You've got the TV remote, and then of course for some reason, which is what I finally had to say to the TV that was in there, I had to say, now this remote over here, it's over.
It doesn't belong anymore. That one moved.
Mom pushing it because the TV they've taken down is over here in the corner. It's not even plugged in.
Right.
So pushing that one,
we can eliminate that one.
Right. And so last night I said, Mom, to get this thing talking to your wireless network, I got to have the password.
Rick and Bubba.
I looked back and I saw a notebook come out and her peel back the top of the notebook, and I looked down and it looked like Dan Moultrie's trivia question.
Yeah, a lot of stuff.
And she starts calling out all kinds of letters and numbers, and I'm like, Mom, and when I left last night, it still wasn't happening.
Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. GoodRx.com/Bubba. How many of you shop around to find the best price when you need to fill a prescription? Usually not. You just want to get it done, get it off your plate, get it behind you. Well, you need to go and take the time to go to GoodRx.com/Bubba because I'm talking about savings. Are you ready for this? Savings that may vary by as much as $100. I mean, I want you to think about that. Look, go to GoodRx.com/Bubba. It's free to use. Instantly compares prices for your prescription at pharmacies in your neighborhood and saves up to 80%. It is free. It is easy. It only takes a few seconds. You find discounts for prescriptions at pharmacies like CVS, Kroger, Walgreens, Rite Aid, Walmart, and more. Look, the website is fantastic. The app is fantastic. That's, by the way, that's a combination of website and app. It's the #1 most downloaded medical app in the world. Millions of Americans use it to get affordable health care every month, and you could too. It is very, very simple. Start saving now on your prescriptions all the way up to 80% by going to GoodRx.com/Bubba. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, Bubba, what else we need to cover today?
Well, Rick, couple of breaking stories today. The Department of Energy will release 50 million barrels of oil from the nation's Strategic Petroleum Reserve. The White House announced today as the Biden administration seeks ways to control rising costs at the pump. Of the 50 million barrels, 32 will eventually be returned to the Strategic Reserve over the years once fuel prices come down, or better known as when a Republican goes back in. Another 18 million barrels will be released as an acceleration of an oil sale Congress had already authorized. The Tuesday announcement came in concert with China, India, Japan, South Korea, and the United Kingdom, which also said they will tap into their own strategic reserves also. Now, Republicans have been critical, saying that this is necessary only because of Biden's poor policies to start with.
Yes. Yes, it is.
And, Rick, while this may give us a more supply in the market immediately, it's not a long-term fix. You're going to have to replace that fuel, as we said. And, that's what the U.S. would use in time of an emergency war. So this is a thing we've done before. Different presidents, Republican, Democrats, have both tapped into this before. But, the one thing that if he really wanted to ease this, if he would just go back and say, we're gonna put this pipeline in, we said we're going to do this one from Canada, a couple of those things would have an amazing response on the market right away, just because people would know there was more supply coming out.
Well, that's what exactly you took the words right out of my mouth. If he thinks that going to the emergency reserve can help at a time of a lot of traveling, then probably that indicates that if we were energy independent like we were when you took over, and as you said, we finished the pipelines and we begin to put oil into the market that we were producing, that probably would work long term.
Well, but here is his problem. He has the left wing of the party that wants to completely do away with oil. Of course, they also would be doing away with all plastics. I don't know if they've seen the plastic you need to build a battery car.
Lunacy.
But they won't support him in that, and they're a bit of a handle for him. So, it's hard on one side to say I want to do away with all oil, and on the other side go, we need more oil to put the prices down. I mean, you see where you could be conflicted with that.
That's the point I was making. If it works on the short term, it'll work on the long term.
And, Rick, Blue Origin, the space company, has announced their third trip going to space. Michael Strahan from ABC News will be one of the new astronauts.
What is he doing?
Yeah. He's going to get to go up and float around for a little while.
Interesting.
Celebrity carnival ride.
There it is. Have they talked about the fact, though, that do you think he's good wind resistant with the gap there?
I knew that was come up. I figured Greg would bring it up there.
I think inside the capsule he's fine.
He's fine, right? Okay.
Now if he sticks his head out the window, look at
him. He'll whistle. So okay. Well, that's if he why did we pick Michael Strahan?
Well, we got Captain Kirk last time. I think every flight has that celebrity seat where I'm gonna get attention. You know.
Yeah. Well, it just Strahan seems an odd choice of like, I mean, usually you see the Captain Kirk tied to space,
right.
I mean,
well, Strahan's a utility player, Rick. I mean, he's been on like 8 shows for ABC.
You're right,
and apparently he's very popular. I always enjoy hearing him talk.
But when you go hunt, who's the next celebrity going up in space? Okay, Michael Strahan.
It seems like an odd choice. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with it.
You got to ask this question: who turned him down? Right. He may not have been the first choice. Not everybody's comfortable with getting in a rocket and going to space.
Now, some people wanted AOC to go and not come back.
Right. Yeah. They also are doing an experiment on how big gap in your teeth reacts. Greg. Zero gravity.
Yeah, Greg. So he finally came around.
Sure, he did.
Yeah, there he is.
He took some encouragement with his brother, but that's fine.
That's on me.
I'm just saying, while he's up there, you might as well.
I've been doing that for years. Get him stirred and turn him loose. That was one of the Babylon.
Here comes the gap floating.
That was one of the Babylon Bee things.
When he tells the story about when he was asked about hostile fans and where some of the worst fans were and whatever and how bad they could be, and he said, "Have you ever had 50,000 people sing to you in unison?" Orthodontist.
Right.
Orthodontist.
That's funny.
It's good.
Yeah. Watch that tune.
Now it's his trademark. He certainly has done well with it.
He has. He's embraced it, so to speak.
Do you think that, you know how everybody has people who inspire them? Do you think he's like a hero of the Big Gap up front community?
Yeah, they go, look, Michael Strahan, he's on TV.
Right.
You know,
that's
not a bad feature to have, though.
Yeah, it could be worse. You can spit water far.
That's a little wide.
Yeah, that's true. Some of them are too much. Can't spit as good.
I had a
as
small gap. I could spit water through it pretty good.
If it came down to that and the unibrow people, though, I go gap all the time.
No,
you can control a unibrow.
Yeah, well, you can control a gap.
Yeah, but you got to invest a little.
Right.
But some people that'll just stay with it, like out of defiance.
Yeah.
I'm like, you got a unibrow, right?
What about big giant mole on your face?
What are
we talking about?
Well,
have it removed, or do you just embrace it?
Oh no, I have removed it. Got you.
Yeah. But
every one of us thought about Drew Brees when you said that.
You could end up worse, Rick. I guess it's all depends on where it is and what the doctors say.
Like
how
the
deep
Drew
it
Brees
is,
situation, you can either have a mole or a big scar.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I got to go scar. I got to go scar.
Yeah, you can make up a story.
A scar's
like
kind of cool.
A knife fight.
Scars can be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a knife fight.
But I mean, to me, because I would get it removed or whatever it took because they're just so distracting.
Yeah, well,
if you have a
it depends where it is. I mean, some would be considered a beauty mark. I guess.
Yeah.
It's a fine line.
Yeah.
It is a fine line.
What a big wart on your nose
from beauty mark to total distraction.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you're walking it and you go, man, that's kind of actually a beauty. Oh, I mean, you have to walk, and then you can't take your eyes off of it. Have you ever heard anybody talk to you with something that was like that, and you were just like, I can't even.
Used to work here.
Yeah, it wasn't there a scene in one of those movies.
You can't.
He did.
Greg, we all know that.
Well, I didn't say who it was.
The choices just narrowed tremendously.
I'd be staring at his nose the whole time he was talking.
Greg, please stop talking.
Y'all know what I'm talking
about? Of course we do.
Greg,
what's wrong with you?
Greg,
moly. You talking about moly?
That's what I said.
Hey, quick, get a picture of Baby Ellie.
I didn't say a name, y'all.
By the way, how'd that go yesterday? You had all 3 grandkids.
Oh, it was great. It was a little hair pulling going on.
Really? How did they get along okay?
Yeah, they got fine. I just took Ellis outside and got him out of the mix.
Really?
So, yeah.
How'd Pistol Pace Jones do though?
He did good. He's crawling now. Boy.
He's got a little fire to him.
He can scoot around.
Did he pull anybody's hair?
He'll pull. Yeah, he grabbed Marion's hair a couple times.
Well, she like it?
Not really. No.
Yeah.
She wasn't big on it.
Didn't care for it.
She cried. He could have cried a couple times.
And Rick, I was
he's a little rough. He'll reach out and smack him.
We don't have a lot of time left in this segment, but I was wanting to get your general feelings on something that I've seen kind of going around, especially like first of the week this week, Friendsgiving.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Here we go.
That's just something else I got to go to. Again,
Greg, first of all, you got to have friends.
That's a good point. If I ever have
that want to be around you.
Yeah. If that ever happens, I'm not having friends again.
Yeah.
They make stuff up. That's such a made-up word.
It is. Well, it's also not even a good marketing word. It sounds
Friendsgiving.
It does not sound like anything I'd want to attend.
No.
Yeah. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba.
10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is our number. Thank you for being with us. And as we inch closer to Thanksgiving coming your way, Thursday, Rick and Bubba replay. Everybody off on Thanksgiving. Then Friday, Helmsy hosts a Rick and Bubba Best Of show while you're out on the biggest shopping day of the year. So make a note, if you want to catch Speedy today, he'll be out and about this afternoon. He'll be noon to 2, and he'll be in the Coleman, Alabama area over at Jack's Western and Outdoor Wear. So go by and see Speedy, do a little grip and grin, wish him a happy Thanksgiving, and pick up some good deals today in the land of 104.7 WZZK. Find all of the different opportunities to meet different members of the show by going to rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. Okay, so you were going to ask about this, something you heard everybody talking about.
Well, I've heard the term thrown around for years, Friendsgiving, where, most everybody spends Thanksgiving with family, which is basically people that you have to spend time with you didn't pick.
Yeah, that's true.
If you think about it, you're assigned that.
You're right.
So the Friendsgiving concept, I think, where people got together the days prior to that to actually spend time with people they like and choose to spend time with.
Does it have to be before or after, or does it matter?
I think it's usually before, because I've heard the kids throw it around.
Friendsgiving.
So I didn't know if you had any Friendsgiving things you went to, Rick. I know you got invited to one, didn't you?
Well, here I'll follow the. This is what I've. This is exactly how it went with me, and I have the group text pulled up so I can participate in this assessment of this word and phrase. Got 3 of my buddies. We have lunch. Try to have lunch at least once every other week or so. And here it comes. It starts out. One of them brings up, and I'm not going to give any names. One of them gets up any chance for us to have lunch before Thanksgiving. I know it's a short week and a good day, whatever. And then the discussions of different places to go, and we got this, we got that. I don't know. And then this happens, and I won't say who it was. How are we looking for Friendsgiving tomorrow?
Friendsgiving.
And so then I'm busy. I can't respond. I let it goes on. So then here is my comment now back today. Hey man, I'm working on trying to make it, but I would like to make this point. Never, under any circumstances going forward, should the term Friendsgiving be used involving our group.
There you go.
I didn't respond when it first came out because I was hectic and busy. But I do want to head
But you made a mental note of it.
Greg, but I want to just head that off before the lunch today.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and tell you, I don't want to hear that word ever again.
I will not be meeting with
So you're having a Friendsgiving?
I will not be meeting with a group of heterosexual men called Friendsgiving.
Wow.
So Rick doesn't want to call it that, but he is having a Friendsgiving.
Welcome, friends.
I won't. If it's called that, I won't go.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, I will not go to anything called Friendsgiving.
Well, again, somebody made that up. They must be a Hallmark
Well,
card
I mean,
tied to it or something.
honestly, I think it's cute if women do that. That sounds like something they would come up with. Hey, let's all do a Friendsgiving. I mean, it sounds like women. And I think that's cute, and I think that's great. I mean, I almost
You and your dudes ain't having a Friendsgiving?
No, I just doesn't seem right. Anybody with facial hair at a Friendsgiving just feels wrong.
Yeah, it does. It does. Like you're an intruder.
Right. It doesn't. That word is just. And it, like you say, why haven't we all done this to some degree anyway? Why we got to name it?
Yeah. Somebody came up with a cute little name for it.
Yeah, we got to have a name for
a woman. No way a man came up with it. And that's great because men and women are equal, but they're not the same. And it sounds like something a woman would come up with. Let's do Friendsgiving. And and that's fine. I think it's cute when the little hens get together and
they all
it's Friendsgiving and all that. And but men.
So Friendsgiving's out.
I think even if it's I really kind of okay to a degree of college kids, a mix of girls and boys.
So co-ed's all right.
Yeah, but if a group of men are going to try to have a lunch before Thanksgiving, it cannot be called Friendsgiving.
I think Bubba's open to it, Rick.
What about bro giving?
Oh, he's open to all that kind of stuff.
What about bro giving?
Bro giving.
How about why don't we try to get together for the holiday?
How about let's get together and eat?
You know me, I'm not as big on the titles as the fact we actually just eat.
That's right. Yeah. But because I mean it's You know, that's
no,
what
I'm kind of with
I
you.
got
on
another
that.
word for it. I'll tell y'all off air.
Sounds a little.
Well,
something.
they should know me well enough to know, like, hey, be listening straight up. Nobody put Friendsgiving. Burgess won't come.
He ain't coming. I mean, he's out. It makes it feel
Well,
like
Rick,
we're eating
look,
salad.
That's not exactly a rough and tumble crowd you're
It's
dealing
not.
with there. You kind of, you know,
It's a good point.
If I had, to,
You're the
if I had,
roughest
to,
one,
if I had to
yes.
line up
By far.
the parts of that group and go what doesn't belong, you get circled.
I know.
Yeah, immediately.
They talk about that quite a bit. Maybe Henson. He's got a little rough and tumble too.
It's like a linebacker with a bunch of punters.
That's a great analogy. That is
One
a
water
great
boy.
analogy.
You know, it's you know, at least I mean, Jordan. Well, he played a little high school ball, played center.
He toughened up when he has that the indentions on his face from his CPAP. I mean, that makes me look mean now.
I tell you first time.
Hey, at that pressure, you gotta have a lot on there to airlock.
I tell you.
He came in here one day. I thought his face had been in a grip or something.
Remember
what happened?
Didn't he tell us it's at the highest level you can go?
He got a 5-gallon bucket stuck on his head.
I forgot exactly what it was, but he told me the PSI it said on. I was like, wow, you blow a tire up with that thing. You can blow the yard off. Get the leaves out of the driveway.
So, Rick, when are you and the punters getting together? Henson will be the long snapper.
Greg, I'm still waiting on the official cancellation of calling it that. I just can't.
That's funny. Well, look, we're all in a group here and there that we appear not to fit into.
I don't know if I fit in any group. Ready? You look at it. I'm feeling like as time goes on, they're harder to find. Aren't
Yeah, they are. Rick, yeah, they are.
Right. Yeah.
They're on the endangered list.
Right. It's I see Bubba and his ham buddies, and
I'm a little out of group there.
That's
How about that?
Well, you know, for the longest, I didn't think I was going to be a friend of Bubba's that was less than 75 years old. I was like, man, Bubba hangs out with much older.
My gosh, they're at the buffet again.
Hey, Bill, how you doing? I'm like, oh,
Bill.
It's another old man. He might be talking to Bubba. It's one of his friends.
Hey, we're talking about your friends and Friendsgiving.
Hey, door open. Yeah, that's fine. But
Here comes the lunch box.
I need to get home anyway.
Yeah, no biggie.
Yeah. Well, I got 2 Thanksgivings to go to. Then I got.
Rick, you got a Friendsgiving between them.
Tonight.
You got a Friendsgiving right between them.
No, it's it sounds like something we have to gather together during the month of June.
Oh wow! Oh, Rick.
Well,
I got you. Right.
We've all been thinking it the whole time.
well, yeah. I mean, when's the first time you heard somebody say that?
I know.
Well, how about Strahan going to space?
He is. But
What about old Gap?
What about that? I mean, you have to admit, where we grew up, you never heard anybody mention Friendsgiving.
No,
Rick,
no.
Are you kidding me? That'd have started a fight.
Yeah. What? You could mention if you want to get beat up.
Yeah, if you wanted to get a wedgie, yeah, mention it. Right. If you like a raw crack, go for it. I mean, that's what you're going to deal with.
Picture standing there on Chocolate Like a Road going, let's have Friendsgiving.
Oh, you think Mark Robinson showed up?
Oh, my gosh. First thing Mark Robinson did was hit you with his class ring.
Yeah, right on top of your head.
And that dazes you for everything else.
It hurts, man. Can you imagine getting on the school buses we rode? Anybody up for a Friendsgiving?
Oh, my goodness. That school bus was cruel.
Oh, what is it?
It was.
I can't believe our parents just stuffed us in there and said bye.
Psh, you hear my air brake?
Oh, my goodness.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
All right.
Rick and Bubba.
If you leave us, have a great day. We'll be back top of the hour where we got more stories to cover today. If you got more Rick and Bubba today. Have you ever wondered how to get all the Rick and Bubba content on your own time? The things that maybe you miss on your schedule? You can do that by going to rickandbubba.com and find all the information there. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here for a brand new hour. And welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussy.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. I know some of you are out driving around, headed to Thanksgiving events, and you've tuned in and thought, what in the world is this mess?
Yep, you have.
You are listening to the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being there.
Couple of items.
You're home for Friendsgiving.
Emailers and Bubba are saying that they think that it's likely that Charles Billingsley has probably an annual Friendsgiving. Interesting commentary between Charles and me. I just simply texted him, have you ever had a Friendsgiving? His reply, no, but I'd like to.
That's a great answer.
That's so good.
He knows exactly what you want from him.
That's so good.
Speaking of that, we're talking about all these great gift ideas, and we got all kinds of cool stuff at rickandbubba.com. Clicking on the store. Here's a great idea. Charles and I and a lot of other guys are going to be doing some men's conferences in 2022 that you can get tickets to. The man event will be right there in Pensacola, Florida, Olive Baptist Church on February the 4th. Hugh Freeze will be speaking. Sherry and I will be speaking together, and Charles Billingsley will be doing the worship. It's just a one-night thing, February the 4th, and, of course, getting to go to Pensacola, not a bad idea. So if you want to get those tickets for the men on your Christmas list or for yourself, those are for sale now at rickandbubba.com under events. Also, the Pursuit Men's Conference, another one, 2022. Charles will be leading worship there and looking forward to a Friendsgiving. Jonathan Evans will be speaking. Andy Blanks from themanchurch.com, and I will be speaking there too. That one is a Friday night, half a day Saturday. You can get those tickets too. That's February the 18th and 19th. Two good ideas to do some stocking stuffers. Grab tickets to those two men's events, or both of them, or one of them, coming up in 2022. Those are on sale now at rickandbubba.com under events. So, Bubba, as we start the hour, I can't even believe what I'm looking at here. We got to go wacky world, right? I mean, what else would you say about this?
How bizarre. How bizarre. This is really bizarre.
This is out there. I'm talking about kind of bizarre.
Like out in space.
Yeah. It's making me crazy. Every time I look around that wacky world.
I feel good.
So, Rick, there's some of these people that just want to be surgically altered to be something else. Okay,
I've seen some weird ones.
And we're not talking about the obvious. This gentleman here, he's a Frenchman.
Yeah.
He wants to be and I'm quoting him, the first black alien.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He's got blackface on.
This is not true what I'm looking at right now.
See his picture?
That's not true.
I've seen them. What about when they split their tongue and put like horns on their head?
Oh, yeah.
He's had all kind of surgery. I believe that's what he looks like now, Rick. That's
is that
him.
the one that had his nose taken off? So look at that, y'all. He had his nose taken off.
We got problems.
He had surgery in Mexico recently to take 2 fingers off so that his hand looks like a claw. In the latest transformation of his
who
turning
agrees to do this to
well,
people?
that may be why he's in Mexico.
Please look.
You know it.
I mean, that's very alien looking. Isn't
Look,
it?
and he's pleased with that. He's like, that looks good to me.
And look at the rest of him.
Why, y'all?
Well, it may look like what he's wanting to look like, but I tell you, it's heck to turn the water on and off.
It's gonna be tough to pick your nose.
Yeah, imagine that.
Wow. God, y'all, why? What is that?
Well,
Y'all,
What in the world?
what are we doing, guys?
Oh gosh.
How does he even hold a dumbbell if he works out?
Here's what.
how do you
What if you look beside you?
survive? Because I mean, you're not going to be hired looking like that. What are you going
No,
to do?
you're not. What do you do for a living? Except go to
except
to
the Halloween
Comic-Con?
show or something.
Yeah, I mean, your job opportunities have been reduced substantially.
And I know there's some sicko
Look at
chicks
that.
out there.
Welcoming
but it's gonna be
people
tough
at
to get a
Macy's
date.
is out.
I also,
Picture that Zoom meeting.
No.
What
Can I tell you something? That's what shows the weirdness of the world.
Yeah, he'll probably.
He
have
will
it.
have dates.
Yeah, probably dates you look and go, wow, how'd he get that?
There'll be
date?"
somebody says, I just think that's awesome.
You're probably right.
Right.
By the way, another thing, I hate to be the first person to come in and rain on this. How does he know there's no black aliens? There may be aliens that are black in color.
That's right.
He has no idea.
And he's in blackface too, technically.
Well, he means he'll be the first one. He may not be the first one.
I hate to bring this up too, but if he really wanted to look like an alien with 3 fingers like we've seen the other. He cut the wrong ones off, didn't he?
He did.
Shouldn't he have gone and left the ring finger on and pointer?
Yeah.
Took Birdie off and Pinky.
Oh yeah, that'd be better.
Yeah, because he took Pinky and ring finger off and left.
So
3
he moved everything over to one side.
Yeah.
Greg. Now he's got half a hand. That's just there.
Wow, y'all. Wow.
Good night.
You see the little
But
pinky.
he's-
Look, when he did that, you see the little pinky muscle trying to move and help him out.
He's an idiot.
But he's not an alien. Does he know that?
No, Rick, he's not alien at all. Now he looks like one.
All right, if you're the doctor and you have someone come and go, okay, we got one that wants 2 fingers off.
Yeah,
Would you do it? Would you do
He
it?
did go to Mexico.
He went to Mexico. Here's what I don't
They
get.
probably did it in a motel room.
Kind of, to your point again, Speedy, what you're making. I don't understand what this new thing is. Sometimes people just need help, okay? And I don't mean like give them what they want. To say the fact that you want this means we all should come around you with compassion and try to help you. I think I want to be a black alien. Then here I got some people that you might want to. Let's help you.
Yeah.
What you mean to turn me into alien? No, that's not what I mean at all.
No.
I mean, let's help you to talk about why you want to do this.
Right.
Yeah, maybe think about trade school. Learn something you can use that would be of value.
You're
Nice brick mason,
You're
cabinet maker.
gonna miss those fingers.
Yeah.
Let's don't do that.
Right.
Yeah, if he decides one day, I don't know what I was thinking. This is a bad idea. Well, too bad. You're stuck. There's no reversing it.
No.
Yeah, I don't think you can go back from there where he's at now.
Did y'all just say he trimmed his nose down?
Mm-hmm.
It looked like it.
Cut it off, kind of.
Golly. See, he's had things done to himself on purpose that I really spent a good part of life trying to avoid.
Absolutely.
Man, don't let me scrape my nose off.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't lose any
So his
fingers.
ears are gone too.
Oh my.
He's quite the character.
Can he hear? Not very well.
Hope
Okay,
he knows
so
how to juggle and ride a unicycle.
What
so
if
he can make a living.
What if this guy walked up on y'all on the streets or something from behind at night, and he's just kind of doing his own
took out a
thing?
claw like that at you.
Yeah. And what would you do? How would you react?
Scream.
I think you'd have to move into immediate defense of thyself.
I think I would start with, do you come in peace? Let's get that established.
Yeah,
What if you just said, I don't know how to get you to the leader?
Right.
And I don't know if he could meet with you if we got you to him.
You know what I would say now? I'll take you to our leader, but prepare for great disappointment.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna believe this guy. We're talking about alien.
As a matter of fact, if you want to find somebody that thinks you really are an alien, let me take you to him. Yeah. He probably thinks he'll probably buy it.
Would he be our representative if there was life that landed on Earth? That all right, buddy, you go talk. Go talk to him.
No, I don't think we will.
No, because he's not
else.
really an alien. He's pretending.
Right.
But Speedy, they're looking for intelligent life.
Okay, that's right.
That.
Yeah.
Which they got their work cut out.
I was about to say,
it's going to be a long.
if you're looking for intelligent life,
especially in our leadership,
and you check somewhere else, don't come here. we are light on it right now.
Who could we send as a joke? Like, let's send him. Our president?
No. All right, we'll come back. We'll take your phone
No
calls.
one in D.C. No one.
What about John Maxwell?
Clint Eastwood.
yeah.
We'll come back. We'll take more of your phone calls next, and there's lines available you can get in right now.
He was an astronaut one time.
It was. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
20 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show. To the phones we go. Cindy is out of Montevallo. Hey, Cindy, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Good morning.
How are
I
you?
just had a couple of comments about the alien. One of them, he don't have to worry about getting a job because he's definitely going to get a crazy check. And the other one, don't you know his mama's proud? I mean, when she's standing around with all the other mothers and they're lawyers or doctors or work at the radio station, and now she has to tell people that her son's an alien.
Yeah, so tell us what your son does. Well, he, you might have heard of him. He became the first black alien.
Yeah, he's from Alpha Centauri.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh, was he in one of the Marvel movies? No, he's not an actor.
Maybe he can get a job doing that. Maybe that. I mean, you don't have to go to makeup too early.
I know the one that used to be embarrassed because her son flipped burgers is really glad now that her son flips burgers.
Oh, well, that's true.
Yeah.
So he walks around. What are you supposed to get your picture made with him and stuff? I mean, he's dressed in military garb. Wow. People seem to be concerned. I would be.
Well, it's New York. It looks like there, right?
You're right.
I mean, you don't even double check anything in New York, Times Square.
I'm sorry, he has 748,000 followers on Instagram. He's got an agent. This guy, it's pretty crazy.
Wow. So is he kind of the alien version of the Naked Cowboy?
Yes.
Is that what we're seeing?
I just don't know what to do about it. Speaking of proud moms, here's Joan in Pelham. Joan, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. I just wanted to let y'all know I've got a son that's almost exactly Hunter Bussey's age, and we ran in tennis circles with y'all at the Pelham Racket Club, and I think they would hang out at the women's competition together. Anyway, he is going to be on a show, the Go Big Show, on TBS that airs in January. This is his second season. So I thought y'all might be interested that we've got a local boy that's been a fan of y'all's his entire life, made him listen to it ever since he's been carpooling with me.
Joan, what? Now tell us about this. Tell us about this show. I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah, we weren't either till he got contacted. It's like the extreme version of America's Got Talent, like crazy stunts, acts they do. So it's pretty interesting. I haven't seen a lot of the acts, but I met a lot of the people that were going to be on the show, so it should be pretty interesting.
So what is
January the 6th.
What does your son do?
Well, I don't know that I'm supposed to tell that, but
don't get in trouble, Rick.
Come on out with it.
Rick, they've signed
he does some escape type things. I'll say that.
Okay,
And,
that's all right. You can be
He
general.
does them on his YouTube channel, and so they found him, and he does that. So he was kind of the all-American Southern boy next door on the show, and he looks a lot younger than he is, so he got a lot of comments on that.
Joan, what's his name that we can look up his? What'd you say it was on YouTube?
Yes, his YouTube is Wafellow, WAFELLOW. So that's how you would find him on YouTube.
Say that one more time.
Wafellow?
Wafellow, WAFELLOW.
Okay. All right, good deal. And who are the judges on there? Adler, you had the graphic up for it. Is Snoop on there?
Look like it.
How many shows is
He
Snoop
was
on, by the way?
last year.
Oh, last
He
year.
got replaced this year. He was with T-Pain.
Okay.
So I mean,
That
Snoop
seems low.
he's on like 13 different TV shows, right?
I see him
Yeah, I don't know
everywhere.
what the conflict was this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. How about that? Okay, well, thanks for calling, Joan.
Rick, she'll call back in 3 weeks. Hey, you remember I called? Rick got my son kicked off. Because he asked me what he was doing.
I mean, if you want me to watch something, I got to know what I'm watching.
That's a fair question.
Yeah.
I mean, she didn't have to answer it.
Right.
He's
She
back-
said
he's
in
back home
general.
now with me.
Yeah.
All right, Dan. Something like that.
I thought she handled it well. She gave me in general. So this is really America's Got Talent TBS version.
Okay, yeah.
Is that what it is?
Pretty much.
Let's go to Jeff in Glencoe. Hey, Jeff, welcome to Rick and Bubba.
Hey, guys. Hey, I want to encourage somebody to bring an orangutan to Speedy's remote today, please.
See if he'll jump out at him.
That's
y'all,
right.
y'all be
But
careful
Jeff-
now. I don't want to be attacked.
You can tell Jeff's like us. He got a big face.
Yeah. No face.
Big
doing
face
some button
Jeff.
push.
Push your button. Hey, big face Jeff. You know, that's going to be the new thing. People bring you stuff, orangutans.
Yeah.
You can thank Chuck in Cincinnati for that. Did that bother you hearing that the other night?
Yeah, and then y'all went along with it, and then Greg's over here smiling about my funeral.
No, he wasn't.
I wasn't.
He
I'm
was
just saying
not.
later.
we were just saying if you were taken out by an orangutan after the serious part of it, we'd have to have
We'd
that
grieve
day.
you, and then we would go.
Yeah.
So Speedy got killed by an orangutan.
And who was the first person?
So
they'll
I mean,
say,
it would be
"Speedy
like
taken out by
when you got
orangutan?"
when you got the call that
Probably me.
that any of your friends had not made it.
Right.
You'd be shocked, and you go, "Well, what happened?" And if somebody said, "Well, he was beaten up by an orangutan," and
Yeah.
you pause for a minute and go, "Hit me with that one more time."
Right.
Orangutan.
It wouldn't bother me if it was me and y'all went when y'all heard it.
Oh,
Oh yeah, what?
yeah. Last thing you saw was Orange Fist.
Hey boy, I tell you, you got to watch them.
Let's go to
You'll rip your lungs out, Jim.
Matt. Greg, that's a werewolf.
I know. I just felt I'd throw it in.
Matt in Trustful. Matt, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. How y'all doing?
Fantastic. Speedy's a little different.
Man, he'll be better. He'll be better after his Thanksgiving meal.
Right. Yeah.
I was just calling. I don't know if y'all remembered. We had about a 6 or 8 minute conversation back on August the 31st in 2020 and talked about the Rittenhouse trial and walked through it. And I walked y'all through it, and it came out exactly like I had predicted. But I don't know how much y'all covered it yesterday. But you can. Yeah. Well. You know, try
little
to.
soothsayer. Leonard's loser, Seth.
Rick, he's banking on our no memory, so we can't dispute him.
I like how he landed on 6 to 8 minutes.
Go back to YouTube. Go back to YouTube.
Matt, if
August
you asked
31st,
me right
about 4
now
minutes.
to remember what you just said about it, I couldn't.
Matt, how you feel about Tesla stock next 90 days?
Right. So
Next 90 days, I'd stay away from it.
you're saying you called it.
Yeah, we just walked through it. I mean, we just did kind of a legal analysis on it and walked through it. Kind of went through the logical points and the things that they were talking about as far as self-defense and the SBR charge or the short-barrel rifle charge that they were going to try and charge him with. But it ended up coming down to self-defense. It ended up coming down to a situation where you only had to use deadly force when deadly force was presumed to be coming against you, and you weren't the initial aggressor, if you remember us covering that. But they kind of walked through.
No, I don't, man.
Matt,
in my mind, we've never met.
Matt, I vaguely remember. I vaguely remember the conversation. Let me ask you this though: when they charged him on that gun charge, had no one measured the gun? How did it get down to almost the jury's deciding, and when somebody finally measured it and go, this doesn't really qualify?
Well, that's an emotional response.
Well, that's actually a great question. In my mind, the only thing we don't know what goes on behind closed doors, obviously, but the only thing that I can think of is that they allowed that charge to stay because it was probably charged during the grand jury process, and they probably just never dismissed it. They just allowed it to stay because the grand jury had already indicted, and truly enough, until the prosecutor gets it all the way to trial, it can stay there. I mean, legally, you can walk in and try the case based on the information you've got, and until a jury dismisses it or the judge dismisses it, there's nothing that forces their hand to take that off the table. But I'm with y'all on the short barrel rifle charge. That's a pretty self-explanatory charge that you can look at. You can measure the gun, measure the barrel, and it either fits or it doesn't. So the charging instrument on that is what would be in question. And we obviously don't have any access to those documents, so we're just kind of speculating and spitballing. But it's interesting that they allowed that to stay that long. And the only thing I can think of is that maybe they left it on the table as like a bargaining chip. So instead of coming into court with only one charge or two charges, they came into court with, say, 15 or 20 charges in an effort to say, well, I'll dismiss these 15 if you'll plead to these 5, or I'll dismiss these 5 if you'll plead to this 1. And they left it on there to have more of a bargaining chip down the road.
Well, like you said, there's a lot of these charges that, the facts you're going to have to argue out in court. If the gun is not a certain length, it doesn't fall under the statute of this, what they were charging. I mean, it seems like that would have been, get the tape measure out. We can settle this one right quick.
Yeah, well, they're doing the thing somebody's bad, it's illegal. Don't they just weigh it?
When'd you stop listening?
A quarter in.
Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Do want to point you to Ancestry.com/Bubba. I know everybody's trying to find time to get together for Thanksgiving coming up, and then on to the Christmas holidays, and then on to New Year's. And so maybe one of the things that you might want to consider is going to Ancestry.com/Bubba and try to find the true story of your family. A lot of fun to sit around and talk about. And let me tell you something, with Ancestry.com/Bubba, they have access to millions of historical details, also billions of all kinds of information, too, when it involves some of the DNA stuff that they can find. So if you'd like to go ahead and get started now, you can go to Ancestry.com/Bubba, get your Ancestry DNA kit, and start your free trial. And you can give it as a gift, too, if you want to, which would be a great idea. We've got that linked also at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors if you're driving right now and you can't write all that down. So just go to the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors if that's simpler for you. So you're going to find out the different places your family has lived, not just in regions. I mean, you're going to get details. You're going to get pictures of family members that you may have never seen before. And you can save on all sorts of gift options. They have a holiday sale going on right now. For the hard-to-shop person on your list, this is a great idea. So go to Ancestry.com/Bubba, Ancestry.com/Bubba, and learn the story of your family. You'll learn your true ethnicity, all from Ancestry.com/Bubba. All right, so we have an update. We had the guy that plowed through everybody. Horrible story.
News update. It's a Rick and Bubba news update. It's a Rick and Bubba news update. It's a Rick and Bubba news update.
Well, the more we're finding out about Darrell Brooks, the more bizarre it is becoming. So, Greg, you said you heard one thing that
I read it.
Yeah.
20 minutes after he ran through everybody, he got out of his car, went on the lady's porch, and told her that he had called an Uber and wanted to know if he could wait for it there, and also if she could give him a sandwich.
Mm-hmm. And, oh, by the way, can I have a sandwich? Yeah. Heard you guys talking about, unfortunately, Darrell Brooks had been arrested many times and usually was able to be back on the streets for about $1,000.
Unbelievable. 2 separate judges freed him on low-cost bail, records show, first for $500 in February after allegedly shooting at his nephew the previous summer, and again for $1,000 earlier this month after a woman accused him of punching her and running over her with the same SUV that allegedly plowed through the Christmas parade, that time killing 5, injuring 48. And did you see, Rick, one of the main groups he hit with this was the dancing grannies.
Mm-hmm.
I kid you not.
It's true.
That's awful.
Yeah.
Absolutely awful.
And we talked about his long criminal record and where he was coming from, and the police say that they were responding to a domestic incident, but when they got there, he had already left. But we have a Black Lives Matter activist he's claimed, and I quote, "The revolution has started," and says that this attack was linked to the Rittenhouse verdict.
Really?
And this is coming, I mean, it's not me. This is from Daily Mail. It's the second top story here. It sounds like the revolution has started. Black Lives Matter activist says the Christmas parade horror that left 5 dead was linked to the Rittenhouse verdict.
So Darrell Brooks, probably not the hero you're looking for when you see an active warrant in Nevada for violating the state sex crime law. Can you realize how devious you have to be to violate Nevada's sex crime laws?
You got to be way out there, Rick.
And so they're trying to champion him like he did the, yeah. So anyway, so we'll continue to get more and more updates on the Darrell Brooks, but it turns out that he's got quite the rap sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And because of some of the things that we've done to make it easier for people to just get right back out on the street, he was out there and still able to do this, even though not only did he have a rap sheet, he had an active warrant that they were looking for him right now.
Yeah.
In Nevada.
That's crazy, the fact he was even out.
Well, the system is broke.
Yeah.
And you've seen a lot of pressure to push this back the other way. The idea of bail is to keep people off the street, unless they're willing to risk a lot to get out there. And usually that means you have friends and other people who are stepping up to help pay that. So they will ensure that you meet your court date. But this has been pushed under this thing of racism and white supremacy and all this. So it's just letting people back out on the street. And even with this going on, I don't know if you saw Rashida Tlaib is wanting to close all federal prisons, just let everybody out.
Well, let's do that.
I mean,
let's get more of these
doesn't
idiots
that make
out there.
sense? Doesn't that make sense?
Yeah, we have an interviewer, and Ada, we'll go to video 6, Rashida Tlaib. This is an HBO interviewer, and this interviewer is going to question her about what Bubba just said about her plan to empty federal prisons, which is about as absurd as you can get. But here it is, courtesy of HBO.
20, you endorsed the Breathe Act, which is a series of proposals to transform America's criminal justice system and create, quote, a roadmap for prison abolition. The Breathe Act proposes emptying federal detention facilities within 10 years. To what extent have you wrestled with any potential downsides of releasing into society every single person who's currently in a federal prison?
Yeah, I think that everyone's like, oh my God, we're going to just release everybody. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah, but did you see how many people are mentally ill that are in prison right now?
No, I know, but the act that you endorsed actually says release everyone in 10 years.
But think about it. Who will release?
But there are like human traffickers.
Oh, I know.
Child sex. So, but you're saying, do you mean that you don't actually support that? Because you endorsed the bill.
No, I endorsed the Breathe Act and looking at federal the policies and how we incarcerate. Absolutely.
But it says in there.
But you cannot just blankly say, "Oh, look, she wants." That's not what I'm.
But that's like in plain text.
So does it say that, or does it say that, or does it not?
This interviewer is saying, and we know how conservative HBO can be.
Yeah.
I mean, he's looking at this saying, do you think that either she is trying to be clever and get something in there she really wants, or has she lacked the forethought to go and look at the bill that she signed? She thinks she's doing something on prison reform, and she just signed anything that was having to do with prison reform and didn't really look at what the end game was?
I think she wants to overthrow our current system, and part of that is rallying everybody who may have a loved one in a prison somewhere to say, yeah, we're supporting you. We want to tear down the current system. That's really, it's just about rallying the troops, getting votes, getting support. And this is a group she thinks she can appeal to. Most of those people, I would say a lot of those people probably in their family don't want those people out. They know how dangerous they are.
No,
and they know where the first stop would be, probably at their house.
I've noticed the left always takes people's lives on the front line. In this case, like you said, Bubba, family members. In many cases, people who actually live in neighborhoods. And they're very cavalier with law enforcement and the releasing of criminals when it doesn't affect them.
Right.
But a lot of times when you talk to the people that would be impacted by this, they're not for it.
No.
It's I remember the hilarious thing with dealing with Richard Pryor when he said he got all in this talking about how he got caught in prison reform one time, but then he actually went and visited the penitentiary to talk to all of them. And he said, I came out with this conclusion, thank God for the penitentiary.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good comedy bit.
Right. So I went in to show him I was with him, came out, and I thought to myself,
some people need to stay locked up.
Remember, he said, I asked one guy, why did you kill everybody? He said, because they were home. 16 minutes to the top of the hour. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Some more of your phone calls and any stories we may have missed when we come back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
The gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother.
10 minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866 We Be Big is the number.
Working on their blubber.
Thank you for being with us today. And a couple of stories that we are still looking at, and we'll get to some of your phone calls if you can get in now at 866 We Be Big. Bubba, it's a story that seems to come up a lot. It would never happen in the great 80s. Because what was the thing about the 80s?
Well, Rick, it was the greatest decade mankind had ever seen. Everything was almost perfect.
Right.
It wasn't perfect. I've had to explain to the kids a few things wasn't right, but, we were doing what we could do.
Excuse me.
Everybody, you could say what was on your mind. Everybody knew what the deal was, and nobody got tore up about it.
Well, we have a Texas youth football team that has been booted from the league in the middle of the playoffs for being too good.
So how did they determine they were too good?
The Flower Mound Rebels are a team of 7- and 8-year-olds. They joined the Keller Youth Association last year after the coronavirus pandemic made it difficult to field a team. This year, the Rebels have dominated their opponents. They've won all of their 7 games by a combined score of 199-6.
Wow. Sounds like Greg's team.
It really does. Saw that. Loss got corrected last Friday in a big way. We speak of Greg's son's high school team that he is on the coaching staff. They are a very, very dominant team. And so it says that they have decided to kick the Rebels out of the playoffs. The guy who led the way was the team that lost 33-0 to Flower Mound during the season. And he has said, I just think the team is way too good to be in our league.
So, and this is in Texas?
Yeah.
This doesn't seem like a Texas thing to do.
I got to warn you. I got a report yesterday from somebody from Texas. Texas there's things changing in Texas. Mm-hmm. Some of their big cities, like your Houstons and your Austins,
well,
the libs are taking over.
Well, you expected that.
And people are coming there from other places.
Right. Now, they agreed to let them in their league, right? And
yes.
I was reading, didn't they say they didn't follow the rules or something on how they picked their team?
Was there something, have they put together like an all-star team, or is there some other, they got illegal players, or
because
what
if they
the
haven't, then I'm sorry, they're just better than everybody. Now, I hate it for them, too, because they're not learning anything. They're just demolishing everybody.
Here's what I think happened, and it's not in this story. But what you may have heard, because it says the team was allowed to come in because coronavirus.
Normally, they wouldn't be playing.
Normally, they wouldn't be in this league. Mm-hmm. So it sounds like to me what may have happened. And
are they like a level above or something?
And I remember this happening one time when I was helping with the upstart of lacrosse in Alabama, because I had a couple of my sons were interested in it. One got real interested in it. And you had all these different leagues trying to combine. And what you would find is, okay, wait a minute, y'all are not playing by the same rules the rest of us have to play by, and you got a huge advantage because if we'd been able to pick our team the way you were able to pick them, and so if they said we went into a league that their rules would have made it impossible for us to stack a team like this,
right? Then you got to. I mean, that's a legitimate complaint.
But I think once we're in the playoffs, don't you have to just let them be the champion and go, say, hey, glad y'all got to play with us, won't be back?
Well, the point of not letting them in the league is when you start the league.
That's
Once
right.
you're in,
Yeah, I don't
and
think
you've
you should
agreed
pull
to
them
it,
now.
you're going to have to ride it out.
Right. I don't think you kick them out in the playoffs. But I do understand if you saying where you come from, we don't pick teams that way.
Right.
You know, maybe you're more because we got a situation one time where there was kind of a travel team that was playing against the rec teams. And we were kind of like,
That's what they're claiming here. They said,
Yeah.
I think they said their baseball does play at a higher level in travel, but this is rec league level.
Right.
But again, you let them in.
Why did you let them in?
And you should have to deal, I guess, let them finish. And their coach, the team that dominating, if I read it right, he said, I've only got 7 kids that's ever even played before, but I bet them 7 must be really good because if you got 7 at that age, you can dominate.
I was about to say, at rec league, all you need is 7.
Yeah, if you got 7 that are
if I've got 7. Now, you play in the SECs, you've noticed, if all you got 7, it's not enough.
Yeah,
But let me tell you.
We've seen several teams try that.
But if you're playing in rec league, 7's all you need.
That's it.
Especially if there's 7 special ones.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, I'll tell you what, run all the way towards the sideline, then turn left.
Yeah.
So,
Rick, I think you're onto something because they say they were a select level team, not a rec level team.
There you go.
But you let them in knowing that.
Yeah.
True.
Right?
Yeah,
True.
why didn't you stop it at classification point 8?
Can I tell you what? Somebody said, I'll tell you what, I think we can play with them. Let them in. I ain't afraid of them.
Apparently not.
Yeah.
And
look,
you're too good.
and I'll be honest, if you're the coach of the team that's dominating, I mean, you probably go, yeah, it would be better if we were in a better league. But I guess at this moment, there's not one available. I don't know.
Well, the coach for the no surprise here. The coach for the team that's dominating is calling the other guy a sore loser. Yeah, well, you saw that coming. Yeah. To Danny, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. Go ahead.
Hey, fellas, how's it going today?
We're fine. I hope you're all right.
Fantastic. Yeah, Dingo Danny here. I was just wondering, what's your favorite old person phrase? Let me explain. I was down at Hatchie yesterday visiting a friend. He had a pawpaw. Of course, he was talking about Chicago, but what did he call it, fellas? What do you think?
Chicago.
Absolutely, Chicago. I love Chicago when they talk about it, like going to Walmart's. That's another good one.
Yeah.
Any other good old people phrases you guys like a lot?
I swanny.
I swanny, yeah. I swanny.
I swanny.
Massachusetts.
Yeah, that's what I
Now,
got.
wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Now, wait a minute.
Hang on a minute.
You're getting a little personal here now.
Oh, just a second. Sounds like you're making fun of us on most of this.
My grandpa always says, "Man alive."
Ma'am
alive. That's funny. That's funny.
That is good. Yeah, there's some good ones.
Yeah.
I was trying to think. One of my grandparents, they would say, "I reckon you're going to do this," or "I reckon you're going to do that."
Yeah.
I've always
that's
liked
all the time. Yeah, you got that. The and then they have phrases that like Greg will come up with, and you've got some of these that you're like you don't know the origin of them.
Yeah. Well, they're not really in use a lot now.
No. And like when you talk about Chicago, a lot of them say wash instead of wash.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You got to wash them dishes.
Oh yeah. No doubt about it.
I know another one. Strike the heater. I'd hear that. Chester, strike the heater.
Strike the heater.
Yeah. So you had to get up and you put a match on it, to light it.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have like a pilot light.
No.
You had to
Strike
hear
the heater.
You had to get that flame going, hear the hiss.
Oh yeah.
And then light.
Michelle Montgomery.
Hey, if it doesn't light real quick, stop.
Yeah, let it air out.
Yeah.
I-92. Michelle, go ahead.
Lose your eyebrows.
Hey, my dad is 80 years old, and he says cellophane phone and tornado.
Cellophane phone.
What's the phone again?
Cellophane.
Cellophane phone.
Cellophane phone.
That's
Tornado.
Bless his soul, and you try to correct him, and there is no do. So we let him be. Cellophane phone and tornado.
Have you noticed too?
Maybe that's why you
Have
say
you noticed
spatula.
some of the
Maybe it
same?
is.
Have you noticed too with the pandemic?
I get that from my granddad.
They don't refer to it as COVID-19 or COVID.
The COVID.
They refer to it as the COVID.
The COVID, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what got him the COVID.
But now you heard about someone, so you got the COVID.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The
COVID. The COVID.
Oh, and the other, if you had, and I can't say the word correctly, I say it the way I do, but if you had high blood sugar, they would say you had sugar.
Yeah.
You had the sugar.
You
yeah.
heard about him, got sugar.
Sometimes I went to the doctor. I got sugar.
Ankles are swelling.
Scott Hattiesburg, go ahead.
My grandma used to say, "A mell of a hest." You're
That's
gonna be
funny.
in a mell of a hest.
That's funny.
Okay.
That's we're all trying to think of them now in our minds.
Yeah.
I remember. Gosh, what was it? I mean, there's been some where you hear it and you go, "What in the world are you even talking about?" Let's go to Sherry in Montgomery. Sherry, go ahead.
Yeah, how about fly flap instead of fly swat?
Yes, fly flipper.
Fly flap.
Fly flipper.
I heard fly flap. I think I still say fly
Yeah, fly flap. I
Get
remember
the fly
flap.
flapper.
No, I remember, yeah.
I do too. I still say it too.
No, I remember fly flap because we got spanked with them.
Oh, yeah.
You ever have somebody hit that fly flap up on you?
yeah, and break it on you.
Yeah. What? It's
Those old ones we had was like the it was like the metal or the iron, like the coat hanger
Yeah,
was made
yeah,
out
yeah,
of,
yeah.
with a little plastic thing on the
Oh,
end.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
It would give just enough to get a good whip coming around. You know?
Oh, yeah. Top of the hour. If our time together is closing, we thank you for being with us. There are ways to get all the Rick and Bubba content on your own time. And you can find all those by going to rickandbubba.com. Thanks for being here.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thank you for watching Rick and Bubba live on our YouTube channel. We're here live every Monday through Friday.
Be sure to subscribe and hit the little bell for notifications.
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another day without him, brother. Ooh, there is no other waking on their blubber.